Hi, hi, hello. Honestly, I just want to say, Ultra, I respect how you were always early when it's Baldur's Gate time. When it's Baldur's Gate time, you are sad, which I respect. But hello, hello, hello. Um, okay. Why'd my brain die? Um, are you able to hear me okay? Because my mic was giving me a little trouble this morning. So I want to make sure everything is good. Okay. Yay. Never miss a session of D&D. Absolute lie. It felt. Okay, yeah, my mic was being kind of annoying this morning, so I was like fighting with it a little bit. So I'm glad to know that it's okay when it came down to it. So that's what matters. I am kind of just gonna jump straight in because for one, my computer sounds like it's about to fucking take flight right now because of all the programs I have open. I'm sorry I missed birthday shame. Yeah, no, you're totally fine. We just talked for like an hour or so and then we played an old man dating sim that ended up being way more sexual than I thought it would be. You missed old man sex. That's what you meant. That's what you missed. But no, you're perfectly fine, honey. Gringo told me that you were wishing me happy birthday, so don't worry, I got the message. Get them dills, we did. Really, the words because he did the first time he literally folded her like a lawn chair on the fucking floor of her bedroom. What else was I supposed to? What other descriptor should I have used? That's what they described. So yeah, we did that, and that ended up being, yeah, it was me and Pumpkin were like Victorian women style feigning for uh Glasses Dilf, who had big virgin energy but ended up being a freak once you opened that can of worms, and it was pretty peak. It was pretty peak. But I didn't expect to have to read out sex stuff like four separate occasions, so that was a little surprising. But you know, it's worth it for the old men. Yeah, my computer sounds like it's about to take flight, so I'm gonna warn you guys. There could be some lag every once in a while because my CPU is at 100%. But fuck it, we ball. Pretty crazy when you're visual. Yeah, I had to like there were actual like moan dialogues and shit. It was pretty crazy. And they had sex like 4 separate times. Like once you got past like the main conflict in the story, then they just started clapping cheeks. It seemed like I'm not even joking. One of the chapters ended right after she came. She literally came and it went chapter 6 finish. It's really funny, and so after that we were begging, like every time they were having sex we were like, oh my god, please tell me it's gonna do that again where it's gonna end on her freaking coming. The details of research, um it's called Pub Encounter. It's a old otome. You don't have this. Yeah, I was just like, oh, okay, we're doing this. Pop off. Oh shit. Okay, that's what's wrong. Hold on. I know what's wrong. Here we go. There we go. Okay. Oh, it's okay. I mean, we'll do plenty more, but I appreciate it. Yeah, I had to because the game Pub Encounter wasn't like a game I could full screen, so I had to like edit the resolution, so that's why it was really yeah, we're gonna watch Legally Blonde. Okay, but that's so worth it. That's so worth it. Say hi to Ninja Brian for me. I'd appreciate it. Okay, I hope this isn't too loud. Trying to remember what we did last. I'll try. Even just a way of just I love Ninja Brian so much. Legally Blonde with the girlies. Oh, hey, Withers. True. But Ninja Sex Party with Dan and Ninja Brian is also pretty banger. He might stab me though. It'd be like that. It'd be like that, you know? He just does that. Smart as hell, cool dad. Yeah. No, he unironically really does. We love Ninja Ryan.
That took the edge off.
How did he get over here so quick? What the fuck? Yeah, and I love Dan. I don't know. I started watching in Game Grumps in the Dan era, so I don't like John, so for me it's all Dan, baby. Book of Dead Gods.
This book is far lighter than it should be with such a massive lock.
Oh, my girl is so pretty. Channel my patron's strength into the lock. I would get in arguments with Aaron on Newgrounds by the arguing with Aaron in the fucking Newgrounds comments? Is that what you're saying? That's so fucking funny. That's so funny.
As the lock opens, a loose page comes with it. Magic pulses from the parchment. What was once script is now an obliterated scrawl. You have a sense these are names, a list. But of what?
Oh, I think my religion's pretty bad. Oh shit, we good. I got kind of close, I think, on one playthrough, but then I think I just kind of forgot about it.
These are the names of gods, once lost but now restored after the second summary.
But I want to do it this playthrough because I'm doing Dirge.
Sit close together, but are so devastated by the scroll as to be unreadable. Entire pantheons have dwindled and been reborn, silently recorded by this book.
Ooh. And we got an inspo for Gale. I want to do it for this this playthrough at least.
Oh, for a skeleton key.
Stack those bonuses, baby. And he's not even at his final form. I'm gonna get him so fucking stacked.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
God, I know I've already said it a bunch, but I fucking love the
Charmed, I'm sure.
can you 100 gold do this? I think I'm poor, so maybe not right now. I love the voice actress for the narrator, as well as I love the voice actress for this specific voice for the female characters. It's so good. Okay, they all have 3. Like, honestly, a lot of the times, like in these kind of games, pro tag voices can be kind of just like eh, but these ones cook. There we go.
Moving ahead.
Okay, now we should have everything in here. Is this where I wanted to go? Yes. Right? No, this is where we got Gale. Fuck. Here. There we go. There we go. Okay. I have to forget what place is which in this fucking game. Oh, I think we have to do the boar. I think the boar should be over here somewhere.
I don't care for fish. Red meat. Now, that's a different matter. Rare as can be. Dripping.
Yeah, Starion. You want to eat bloody meat?
Sure, you won't have any teeth to chew it with soon enough.
Oh, please don't die on me. Okay. I thought the boar was over here, unless it despawned. I might have missed it if I took too long. That or it showed up in another location, but I swore I saw it around here. I might have missed the boar. Unfortunate. Yeah, we're gonna find Karlak. We should just go sell our shit though first. Oh, we also haven't talked to Kaga. Shit.
During our walks together. Aren't you, Gale?
Sure. In silence.
Forgot how much they don't like each other. At the start, I forgot how much Astarion and Gale do not give a fuck about each other. Okay. We could explore the grove a little bit more. Because I kind of just had wanted to speedrun getting withers so that I can respec Shadowheart, which is what I'm going to do tonight.
Need anything else?
Money.
Of course. But please, remember, you're not the only one in need.
I'm the only one that matters. Move. $400. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. No, I'd want medium armor.
Sylvanus be with you.
I'm gonna see what Damien, I think that's his name, Damon has. If I'm remembering his name correctly, I think it's Damon. Computer, please. Computer, please. Don't do this. Don't do this, computer. You can survive.
I should speak up.
Good to be back behind the walls, have to say. For as long as that lasts.
Fair enough.
If it ain't the fearless goblin slayer, you sure you want to be seen with me? I ain't exactly popular with this lot.
All you did was stand up for your crew. I respect that.
Half my crew are full of holes. Now I'm
Okay,
gonna take the
damn.
blame for leading the goblins here, and losing track of the bloody druid.
Who's the druid you lost track of?
Alson. He's a leader around
You're
these
okay,
parts.
Swan.
Or was. We've got a contract.
Oh,
to
Carlson.
track down some
Oh my
relic,
god.
and he wanted in on the job. Eyes lit up when he heard about it. Didn't work out though. Goblins got him when we were turning tail. He's either digging latrines or boiling in a cookpot by now.
Dude. Things get rough. I'll show me try lowering the resolution at 1080p for the house. Okay. Did you think getting rich would be easy?
Not what I expected. That much gold for some long lost relic.
Oh,
And from a wizard too.
500,000.
I should have known. The gold probably turns to lead the moment you leave Baldur's Gate. Stupid thing to die for.
Do you have any idea what the relic is?
If I knew that, I wouldn't be back here with half my crew gone. But look,
This guy's giving kind of
to me,
Timothy
Kelly.
Chalamet.
I won't stop you. It's called the Night Song. Supposed to be hidden under the temple where the goblins jumped us. I'd give you the map and wish you a happy funeral, but my mate Brian kept hold of it like his own Todger. Goblins made sure to the fat old chunk. All I've got's the contract. It'll show you where we turn back, if you feel like dying.
Damn, my friend, that fat old chunk.
Don't thank me.
Ooh.
I'll be well on my way to Baldur's Gate when you die.
Thanks, brother.
I already told you I don't have it.
Oh god,
How
okay.
stupid are you?
Hey.
And we'll have a dog, right?
They don't allow them in Baldur's Gate. Cats, though?
A little orange cat.
Aww.
And a house with a little door so that it can come and go as it pleases.
And a high fence to keep eavesdroppers out.
Oh, oops. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt. Good luck to both of you.
Thanks. I suppose we'll all need it.
What about you? Big plans for when you get to the city?
Oh, I want a new life entirely, to be a wholly new person.
Know what you mean?
Do we ever?
But I've heard there's all sorts in the city. It might not be like it was in El Terrell. I mean, in Baldur's Gate, they give you a chance.
Good luck to you. Wish us a little too. I think we'll all need it.
Surely destined for the slaughter.
No!
More perfect than to die by your love's side. And known love was not enough.
No, we're not going to eat Vex and Donis is his name. No dirge. Stop.
Give it back, kid.
I'm gonna have to pull out a fucking spray bottle with her. Holy shit.
Stupid are you?
Okay, what's going on up here? Speaking of annoying children.
Only gonna ask you one more time, boy. Hand over my locket.
I don't have your ugly locket. I've never seen it before.
Hand it over or I'll slap the teeth out of your head.
It's not my business.
Do it, you gutless stink sack! Ah!
Oh, pfft.
Knew it. Bloody well knew it.
I admit I didn't expect him to actually. I didn't actually expect him to slap the shit out of the child.
What's happening here?
You know what? No idea. This man just started attacking this boy.
You goddamn snake.
Go, child!
He...
And you had this coming. And stay down.
I have never seen that before. I've never seen that before. That's really funny.
Hey! Come back here, both of you! We ain't done!
Wait, is he gonna come and try and fight me? No, he gave up. He knows I'd kick his ass. I didn't know yeah, I didn't know that you could be like, you could just let him slap the fuck out of the kid and then you can let the guard fucking clock his ass. It's really funny. Okta.
You! Saw you fighting those slimy bastards. Fancy
Yeah.
a bowl? Best to fill your belly now, while we still can.
Stop thinking about delicious dwarf and take the bowl.
Look, it ain't much, but it might make all the difference. The only way we'll make it to Baldur's Gate is to run, and run hard. If a gnoll catches your scent, you'll need every bit of strength. Trust
Oof,
me.
yeah, gnolls are really fucking yikes. Haunted one, subdue thine appetites. Oh, okay, so I got an inspiration for resisting. And I got gruel. Oh, okay, I want to sell these two, I just forgot. Shit, wait, I thought I had a dagger. Or does Astarion have an extra? Fuck, oh, god damn it, I accidentally sold? Shit, I'm gonna need to get another dagger.
Ah, if it isn't the talk of the camp. Thank goodness you came along when you... Oh. You're twitching something fierce, love.
Nah, I'm fine.
And your eyes. You look like you don't know the meaning of the word sleep.
I'm
Auntie Ethel
fine.
will sort you out. I've lotions and potions galore.
I'm gonna let her fuss over me. Oh, I'm so pretty.
Aha! You take a sup at that and you'll feel right as rain, sweetie.
And what is this exactly?
Oh, 'tis just a healing potion, nothing fancy. Here. You just look like you might need a pick-me-up. I'm sorry to go on about it, but are you all right? You're looking awful peaky.
Look at Gale mewing in the back. Oh. I've been better. It's difficult to explain.
Oh, I've seen it all. I once had a fella who'd been caught dabbling with a dryad. The wife was none too pleased and introduced him to a pot of boiling oil. But worry not. I fixed him up, and depending on the lighting, he looks good as new.
Depending on the lighting.
My point is, whatever ails you, I promise I've seen worse.
Something doesn't add up about this one. Don't tell her anything.
What is it, Petal? What's wrong?
Shadowheart doesn't want me to say anything, so I'm gonna get disappointed, but I want to say something, so I'm gonna throw it out there.
As you recount your adventure,
Oh, Astarion
Auntie Ethel
approves.
nods along, her eyes wide.
Oh shit, because chat. I'll have to move chat, give me a second.
Truly. I see no sign of a tentacle yet, but that could change in an instant. You need help. Serious help. I've ne'er a potion or lotion here that could do it, but yes, I may have something at home.
Oh, Warlock, there is something strange about you.
Oh, whatever do you mean, Petal?
Might you hail from Thay, perhaps?
Like one of those red wizard lich lickers, please.
Lich
I'm a
lickers?
simple woman, sweetie. Tea and potions are as
Lich
exciting as it
lickers is
gets for these
crazy
old
work
bones.
on you.
But enough nattering. I'll be heading home shortly. Here, let me mark it on your map. Be careful on the road. I'd hate if something happened to you. Take care, Petal.
Oh, and she gave me a superior potion. Also, God, Auntie Ethel has a really good voice actress. Okay. The scuffed handbill stamped with an extravagant seal boldly proclaims, "Adventurers wanted, for perilous and profitable quest. Master Loracon, the Arcanist of Askatla? I don't fucking know. The recluse of Ramazes Tower seeks brave and enterprising individuals to delve the treacherous God damn it. Oh. God. Fuck my life, man. Gore. Gore. Give me a moment. Damn it. God. We probably lost everything, and we're probably gonna have to go back and do everything. Okay, let me see. There's only a couple resolutions. Yeah. What happened? My entire PC froze. That's what happened. I don't need clouds that high. Which small objects disappear from view? I don't know what that means. Oh, it just makes it like crispier. Oh, okay. We could try this for now. See how this works. Like, actually, I'll take a look at what's my CPU at right now. Still a hundo, so. I think it's just because my CPU fucking sucks. So, I think we're just kind of like this. That's just kind of how it's gonna be. The options for sync. Like VSync? Disable double buffer, triple buffer for VSync. Try double, okay. I think we're just gonna have to make sure we save a lot. And it, oh fuck, and it also, for some reason, my OBS like completely refreshed too, so I had to move the game so that y'all can actually see it. So hold on. There we go. Fuck my life, man. Fuck my life. I'm so scared we're gonna have to do everything again because I don't know if we're gonna be able to get the same options. PC specs? To be honest, I mean my PC, it's a brand new one. It came out last year. It's just a pre-made one though that my dad got me for graduation. I think I'm probably just gonna have to get better CPU stuff. Because my oh my god, my memory, oh my god, we're all back here.
Time to get going.
My memory and everything is decent. It's just my CPU, like my graphics is fine. It's just my CPU.
Pave my path with corpses.
Okay.
Build
Oh
my
my
castle
god.
with bones.
It's okay. I can speedrun it. It just sucks because I don't know if we're gonna be able to get the same options. It's already running smoother. Okay.
Forbidden knowledge.
It wasn't too much, you know. It's not like we missed too many things, but it's still just a little.
This book is
just because I don't know if I'll be able to.
Such a massive lock.
Well, also, it's because Baldur's Gate takes like 20 to 30% of my CPU, and VTube Studio takes 20% of my CPU, and OBS takes about 20% of my CPU, and then you add in the other stuff. That's just random background shit that I can't close because it's affecting certain programs, so. Okay, I'm gonna try my charisma again. Barely.
As the lock opens, a loose page comes with it. Magic pulses from the parchment. What was once script is now an obliterated scrawl. You have a sense these are names, a list. But of what?
Okay, I really want that freaking inspiration, so there's a passive check and I'm gonna hope I can get it. I'm gonna pass the passive investigation.
These are the names of gods, once lost but now restored after the Second Sundering. Entire pantheons have dwindled and been reborn, silently recorded by this book.
Okay, Gail still got the inspiration, so that's fine. I'm gonna, now that we're in, I'm gonna move chat as well. I'm gonna put you guys like here. So that you can see when they like stand behind. And then I'll be like right here. Is that good? Does that work? Because that way you can see when they're standing, you can see like the expressions of the characters, because I forgot that with Baldur's Gate, yeah, it always does it from the perspective of the characters are on this side. So I had to be a little aware of that. I forgot. Don't touch me. And then immediately a crooked touch. Okay, come on, Pookie. Unnatural 20, let's go. Also, Swan, this is mostly for you because you have like 0 D&D knowledge. A term that's used a lot is natural and unnatural 20s. So a nat 20 is when you just roll a 20 on the die, like straight up. And that means it's a instant success no matter what. Typically is what it is. It's a critical success. You fucking did the thing and you did it the best you could. And then a nat 1, which is where you roll a 1 on the dice, means like, oh, you failed. When someone says an unnatural 20, that means they have a 20, but it's not because they didn't roll a 20, they just rolled and it tallied up to 20. So if I say like, oh, we got an unnatural 20, that's what I mean. But in D&D, 20 is the magic number, essentially. Okay, I'm gonna save again. I just gotta get into the habit of save. Yeah. F5, my beloved, for real.
You know what I really miss about Baldur's Gate? The food. Freshest fish I've ever had.
I don't care for fish. Red meat, now that's a different matter. Rare as can be. Dripping.
Well, unless we find a cure, you won't have any teeth to chew it with soon enough.
No, then he would. Oh my god, it is lagging. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. I feel like it's. Why do I feel like it's? At least for me, I feel like it's lagging more now.
Of course, but please remember, you're not the only one in need. Sylvanus be with you.
Yeah, I'm hoping it's because it's just loading and everything. That's what I'm hoping it is. I'm hoping that's what's going on here. Because it's lagging like every 2 seconds for me right now.
Good to be back behind the walls, have to say. For as long as that lasts.
Yep.
Don't make me hurt you, boy.
We literally just watched the kids steal.
You sure you want to be seen with me? I ain't exactly popular with this lot.
Stand up
Half
your
my crew are
crew.
full of holes. Now I'm gonna take
Sucks,
the blame for leading the
Timothy.
goblins here. And losing track of the bloody druid. Alson. He's a leader around these parts. Or was. We've got a contract.
Sexy
to
man
track down some
Halson.
relic. And he wanted in on the job. Eyes lit up when he heard about it. Didn't work out though. Goblins got him when we were turning tail. He's either digging latrines or boiling in a cookpot by now. Don't know what I expected. That much gold for some long-lost relic. And from a wizard too. I should have known.
He's a really filthy
The gold probably
wizard.
turns to lead the moment you leave Baldur's Gate. Stupid thing to die for.
Okay, I'll fuck with the V-Sync.
If I knew that, I wouldn't be back here with half my crew gone. But look,
Blah, blah, blah,
if you're
blah,
itching
blah.
to meet Kellenvor, I won't stop you. It's called the Night Song. Supposed to be hidden under the temple where the goblins jump us. I'd give you the map and wish you a happy funeral, but my mate Brian kept hold of it like his own Todger. Goblins made short
My
of a fat
tracking,
old chunk.
God,
All I've
I
got's the
hate my
contract.
life.
It'll show you where we turn back, if you feel like that.
What the fuck? Give me a moment. Okay, there we go. Yeah, thanks.
Don't thank me. I'll be well on my way to Baldur's Gate when you die. Yeah, right.
What I wouldn't do for better tools. Get back, kid.
I already told you I don't have it!
And we'll have a dog, right?
They don't allow them in Baldur's Gate. Cats, though?
A little orange
That's
cat. And a house with a little door so that it can come and go as it pleases.
And a high fence to keep eavesdroppers out.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Good luck to you both.
Thanks. I suppose we'll all need it.
What about you? Big plans for when you get to the city?
I want a new life entirely, to be a wholly new person.
Know what you mean?
Do we ever?
But I've heard there's all sorts in the city. It might not be like it was in Elturel. I mean, in Baldur's Gate, they give you a chance.
Good luck to you. Wish us a little too. I think we'll all need it.
Surely destined for the slaughter. What would be more perfect than to die by your love's side? And known love was not enough.
Alright, talk to them. Really, Shadowheart. Let's go deal with the fucking kid.
Only gonna ask you one more time, boy. Hand over my locket.
I don't have your ugly locket.
Yeah, her voice
I
is really
seen
pretty.
It before.
Hand it over or I'll slap the teeth out of your head.
Do it, you gutless stink sack!
Mac 'em.
Ah!
Knew it. Bloody well knew it.
What's happening here?
No idea, the man just started attacking the boy.
You goddamn snake!
Go, child! And you had this coming. And stay down.
That's why the kid was like, your locket shit. Why would I have your fuck ass locket? Because it is stupid. That's why. The kid wasn't lying. Nah, we are.
You! Saw you. Fancy a bowl? Best to fill your belly now, while we still can.
Stop thinking of delicious dwarf and take the bowl.
Look, it ain't much, but it might make all the difference. The only way we'll make it to Baldur's Gate is to run, and run hard. If a gnoll catches your scent, you'll need every bit of strength. Trust me.
God, the gnolls are always so annoying. Okay, and now Auntie Ethel, and then we'll be back where we were.
Ah, if it isn't the talk of the camp. Thank goodness you came along when you... Oh. You're twitching something fierce, love. And your eyes. You look like you don't know the meaning of the word sleep.
I don't.
Auntie Ethel will sort you out. I've lotions and potions galore.
Let her fuss. I'm just gonna skip through. We've done this.
You'll feel right as rain, sweetie.
Is it?
You just look like... I'm sorry to go on about it. But are you all right? You're
difficult to explain.
I've seen it. I once had a fella who'd be... The wife was none too pleased, but worried. What is it, Petal? What's wrong?
Mind
As you
flare.
recount your adventure,
Story and
Auntie
approves. So that's what matters.
I've ne'er a potion alot. Oh,
You're sus.
whatever do you mean, Petal?
Are you
Like one
Thay?
of those... I must... But enough. Be careful on the...
Okay, and then she says come to my house. Okay. Now we're caught up. Okay. Now we're back where we should be. Jesus fucking Christ. That should not have been so difficult. Okay, I'm gonna fuck with the V-Sync. Maybe. I'm gonna put the V-Sync back to what it was, see if that helps. Damon.
Thanks for fighting off those goblins. If you need to replace any gear, just ask. My selection's pretty slim. I had to leave most of my equipment in Elturel.
That floor just holding on by a thread. Are you a smith?
Of sorts. Used to be a bread and butter tinsmith before Elturel fell into Avernus. These days my talents are more eclectic. Learned a lot in my time in the Hells. Hope to forget most of it. But between you and me, there's nothing in all the realms like the utter power of infernal machinery. Alas, my offerings are far more humble these days.
Let me see your wares. Damon usually has pretty good shit. Ooh, con saving throw. Wait, wait, armor class. Oh. 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 Oh god, Damon is good shit. Holy fuck. What's Poog wearing? Stealthing? Could be really good for him. And then what's Shard wearing? Oh, Shard already has one. Okay. Ah, but I do piercing. I don't really do slashing. What armor does he have? Normal. Pretty normal. I don't need a bow. Because I'm gonna get a special bow. Let's get a better shield for Shard. Okay. Who uses wooden tools? Okay. Astarion, you now wear this. And it fits your drip, so there we go. What's Gale wearing? Dex saving throws? Honestly?
What am I to do?
That could be really good for him, but I'm also gonna give him this because, to be honest, Gale's also like the least sneaky person, so it could help him to have that as well. And then Shart gets the shield. Yay! Now she actually has a better shield.
I've got a long road ahead.
And then I'll just sell this one back to Damon.
Looking for steel? I have, well, something close.
There you go. Yeah. Okay, yippee.
Best be on my way.
Damon's cool. Damon's probably one of my favorite NPCs. I like him a lot. We gotta go speak to Kaga though. We haven't spoken to her at all. Shart? Yeah, that's her name. Another child.
He stares right past you, as if you're invisible. Or boring.
Are you alright? I see. Anything else on your mind?
He's still staring right past you.
Turn around to see what he's looking
You
at.
see nothing out of the ordinary. When you turn back, there's no trace of the child.
Magic child. Yeah, everybody calls her Shart. Why? Because it's funny.
Careful.
Astarion, lockpick this. There we go, 20.
All's well that ends not as bad as it could have.
Shart, my beloved.
Very well.
My Pookie Shart. More
Hold up your
children.
hand, lady. Let me show you something.
Yo,
Take
magic.
this ring. It's lucky.
Whoa. That was a fancy
You haven't
trick.
seen anything yet, lady. Go on, take the ring and watch your fortune change.
I'm gonna sleight of hand mimic his trick to make it disappear. I really want to do this. I want to make the kid be like, whoa. I call her Shadow, or I call her Shart. Oh, we fucked it really bad. We're gonna look lame. Oh, I actually have a bunch of inspiration, so I guess we could use it. We still fucked it. Nope, we pulled through barely thanks to Shardy. Let's go.
Weeping, bleeding hells! Okay, maybe you don't need extra luck. But since you're already holding the thing, call it. Heads or tails?
I'm gonna say tails.
Tails it is! See? That's the kind of luck you get from one of my lucky rings. I've got more where that came from. Real cheap too. Interested?
No thanks. Can I see your other
You
wares?
got it. One sec.
He's a nice kid.
That's what I got.
Oh? I don't know what I necessarily saw him do, but ooh, you know what? Oh, those are expensive. Never mind. I was gonna be like, I'll take a camp supply, but those are pretty pricey. But I guess having one could be good at least. Oh, and a shovel. I need a shovel. Resistance to ants. Of being really invisible, of infinite wishes. I'm gonna also get the resistance to ants ring just because it's silly. Do you want to buy my thing though? Sick.
You bought something. Most everybody says it looks like junk and moves on.
I just want to support a young businessman.
Oh, you have. You definitely
Can't hate a
have.
kid for hustling. For
Anyway,
real.
See you again sometime. Take care. Safe
Especially because,
travels.
like, these kids are going through it.
You realize your bag feels light.
Eh?
You were just robbed.
Aww. Well, I think I know where.
That might be worth a look.
Dang, you took like 100 gold or something, I think.
Not a chance I'll fit in there.
Oh, but I'm too big. My ass is too fat. Damn it. Love her voice and tone. Yeah. Alright, well, you know, we got robbed. It'd be like that. I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. Also, did I find my weapon? Okay, I did. Okay, let's go deal with the fucking druids.
Let my daughter go right now! She's a thief, hellspawn, and you will wait for Korga's judgment. Now get back! Oh, let me through, Mragrasham, or I'll rip your damn throat out!
Oh. Yeah, you maybe don't want to say you'll rip your throat out to druids, because they kind of can literally rip your throat out if they want to. I don't think you want to do that. That's not the wisest decision.
Lives are at stake, and the cowards only care about their bloody rituals.
We could help each other. Fight the goblins together. Instead, these fools are trying to chase us away.
Oh, I love her hair.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
We need to get Arabella out, now!
You heard the guards. They're waiting on Korga to give word.
I'd sooner trek through the 9 hells than trust that snake! Ugh!
I saw what happened. Why are the druids holding your daughter?
Arabella tried to steal their idol. Druids lost their damn minds about it. They need it for their precious ritual.
Oh, it's all my fault. I told her I wished the wretched thing would just disappear, or better yet, explode.
Now Arabella's being judged by a bunch of druids who hate us. That's not right.
Sounds like she made the fatal mistake of getting caught. We shouldn't get involved.
This is gonna piss off both of these two divas. Oh, he's so handsome. This is gonna piss off both these two divas. But she's just a child. The druids are overreacting. I'll talk to him.
Thank you.
Yeah, I knew. Okay, it didn't piss off her, but it pissed Astarion
I'm at
off.
the end of my tether as is. Can't take this waiting.
If she's a kid, I feel bad.
Terrified.
Like, if she's a little baby, it's different, you know?
Calm, Magrin. Give her a chance. You, get back.
Why? What's so special down here?
It's forbidden to outsiders. Korga's orders.
If you're waiting for me, you'd be overrun by goblins by now. I'll go where I please.
Keep back. Force my hand and I'll show you its claws.
A moment, Giona.
What? Oh, I understand.
The gnome is smart.
Apparently Korga wants to see you. Go ahead.
Excuse me, bear. Oh my god, my goat.
Ah, my good friend. You were at the gates just now, no? When the goblins came? You saw them up close? A few questions, if you please. There's no overstating my interest.
My goat. Fine, ask your question.
glory. Now then, how would you describe that particular batch of goblins? Size, nature, distinguishing qualities?
You search your mind, successfully recalling various details of goblin behavior.
This is Volo, the fucking goat. Give an exact description.
Goblins were of a rare, jam-colored hue and wielded magic
He's a
blowguns.
bard, man.
And the dragon they had marching in the rear, was it of the brass or silver variety?
Ah, yes, the dragon. It was brass, no doubt about it.
Witness mistook obvious silver dragon for brass. Last question, then you'll be quite free. Did the attackers rally to the absolute when they fell upon the gates?
Yes, they called out the name like a war cry.
They did, didn't they? Oh, curious. Oh, curious indeed. I've interrogated one, a captive in this very camp. She reports they've abandoned their god Maglubbiot in favor of someone called the Absolute. The scandal.
That's scandal.
Never you mind. I'm on my way to their camp as we speak. I always knew my studies in Gukliak would come to some use.
Be careful, goblins aren't known for their mercy.
Never you mind. Who needs mercy when you've a quick tongue, hmm? And an invisibility potion stashed in your back pocket.
Potion?
Until we meet again.
Volo, my goat. I love Volo so much. Volo's my fucking boy. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna do speak with animals so we can talk to the animals around the druid camp because there's a ton of them.
I thought you were Halcyon.
The bull prances around, haunches clenching and unclenching impatiently.
Where's Halcyon? Promise me a mate.
Oh no! I didn't know that! Oh no, the pig is like, I'm brick the fuck up. Where is my pig woman? Oh no!
Find Amma. Speak.
I'm looking for a healer. Help me narrow my search.
Find Nettie in her room. Through the carved door,
pretty.
deeper in the grove.
Doesn't look like you're helping with the ritual.
The ritual is Korga's decision, but she is not our leader. Master Halcyon welcomed the refugees in. I wait for him to resolve this.
I wonder if this is the same person that voices Shart. It kind of sounds like it. Is that why you're talking to the bird?
Hold your tongue. The bird knows. She needs to know. You do not.
My bad. Do the other druids know? Because I could tell them. I'm better at intimidation, so I'm gonna try and intimidate this woman. Please roll good. Okay, we're good. We're good. I'm gonna intimidate this poor woman who's very nice and hasn't done anything wrong.
No, please. A moment. We may talk, but I do not trust my brethren. More follow Korga every day. They are afraid, and she offers a simple solution. Eject the refugees, and we will be safe.
Sounds like she has to be stopped, however, and she's wrong.
Perhaps not. But that does not make it right. Only Master Halcyon can stop this. I pray my bird returns with news of him. If not, I fear for my people.
Oh, hey, Tusk. Hey, bud. Just wiggling your ass in the air excitedly. You know what? I respect it. Gotta do what you gotta do, you know? Oh, they got a little garden. That's cute. I wanna talk to the bird. Bird up. Warper.
Shh, I'm concentrating. Does this look good? is the coin in the middle.
Oh, I don't want to be mean to him. I'd leave it out. It's too dull. Yeah, I'm trying to help him get his stuff real bougie, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. This is better.
Oh yeah, topaz. Will he get mad if I take his glass? No, he didn't really care. Can it do anything? No. Okay, so I could do something really funny and throw it at someone at some point. That could be really funny. I haven't gotten to meet her yet. We're about to. Oh, look at him. Oh, he even.
Yes, I see. And is that her with 2 R's or 1?
What's up,
Just
boss?
a moment. This man is recording my story.
Oh, apologies.
I am far from home.
As the colourful man starts scribbling, the bear sneaks a quick look at the page. His brow furrows. Incomprehensible squiggles surround a crude sketch. A bear disemboweling a clutch of tieflings.
Oh no, boss, you're getting slandered. No. No. Oh, there's another one down here. What the bear doing? Why are you down here? Orm? Okay, what's up, Orm?
He didn't come back, did he? His smell is gone. He's gone.
You were the saddest bear I've ever seen. This is depressing.
Then leave.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Still nothing. Still nothing.
Oh, I fucked it up. Oh, whoops. Sorry. Sorry, bear. Whoopsie. I was trying to be funny. I think he's sad about Halcyon. It seems like all the animals are sad about Halcyon. Okay, we'll go see Addie's girly. It was funny. Yeah, I feel kind of bad. I kind of invalidated that bear's mental health struggles, which is a little fucked up, I will admit. This is Addie's girly.
Dance upon the stars tonight. Smiles and pain will fade away. Words of mine will change. No. Become.
What's that tune you're singing?
More like butchering. Don't know why I bother.
Are you alright?
No, I'm moments away from a grisly death. At the hands of this bloody song.
The next one? Okay.
Nothing fits, you know?
Okay. At the hands of this bloody song, I can't. Nothing fits. Okay. Let me see if I can help.
It can't hurt. I have an extra lute, if you want.
Oh god, I don't know music. First things first, what's the song about?
My teacher, Lihala. She loved dancing. Had 2 left feet, mind. I remember waking up one night on the road and seeing her dancing beneath the stars. A huge smile on her face. Thinking of it now, my heart hurts. And my words just seem to crumble like ash. Wait. Words of mine will turn to ash. That's perfect.
Not an encouragement and gesture to her loot. Keep going. What would you say to your teacher if she were here right now?
That it's okay. That
She
I'll
is
be
really
okay.
cute. She is
And
really
thank
cute.
you for everything.
Alright, that's what your next lyrics need to say.
Moon, moon reminds me of your grace. All the love I can't repay. Wait.
She's gonna do her thingy. Are they gonna do it though? I wonder. Ohayo, Kasa. This is honestly the best I've heard her sing. Like normally she's like kind of, but like she cooked with this version. Make sure you save her. I'll do my damnedest. She's a cutie. I do like her. Oh, she's still going? Do you know how to? No, I don't. I don't know how to. She always is. I've only ever done dirge kind of once and she died. So I don't know really what to do. But I don't think it'll be this stream anyways, because I think it happens after the Tiefling party, which we're not doing Goblin Camp this time. Okay, there we go.
Sorry.
Oh my god, and she's gonna start crying. Don't worry, cry as much as you need.
She'd have said the same thing. That's the first time I've played since Lihala died. My teacher. She was playing her lute. We didn't hear the gnolls coming.
Knock her out.
There was so much blood. I can still smell it.
You've come up with a fine tribute to her.
Lihala said that's why eulogies were important. They were for the living as well as the dead. I'd forgotten what it was like. That itch to perfect a song. The Weeping Dawn will be my gift to Lihala. I've a long way to go. But thank you. I needed this.
Too sweet. Odiously sweet.
And then I'm like, I'm gonna eat you.
Within despairs at your kindness.
It hurts! It hurts! Please, make it stop!
What's wrong?
You hear it? Her singing. It's awful.
Terrible.
Oh, it's a quiet racket. You can spare your ears by
We
leaving.
can't. Our brains are melting.
Karina, drag me away. The big one is right. We should go before it's too late.
With my last strength, I will save us both. Away! Away!
I love the squirrels in this game. They're so fucking dramatic. Always. The squirrels are always the most dramatic divas. They really are. They always are. The squirrels are divas in this game. Okay, we dealt. I think that's all the animals. I like talking to the animals. So, oh, I don't want to. I don't want to talk to him. Look at him. All right, do your thing, buddy. We gotta go do the druid stuff. Just shaking his fucking ass.
I'm sorry.
We gotta go meet big bitch Kaga.
She stole the idol of Sylvanas.
Please. I'm sorry.
This is madness, Korga. She's just a...
A what, Wrath? A thief? A poison? A threat?
Baby.
I will imprison the devil. And I will cast out every stranger.
A death viper. You've milked their poison before. A single drop of it could kill that child in a heartbeat.
Thief, poison, what's this girl's actual crime?
Girl? You mean parasite? She eats our food, drinks our water, then steals our most holy idol in thanks. Wrath, lock her up. She remains here until the rite is complete. And keep still, devil. Tila is restless.
Come, Korga. We took back the idol. Surely...
Do it.
The sweet hiss of approval reveals its intentions. Should the child struggle, it is poised to strike. The death of a child. A timeless tragedy that never grows old.
Oh, wait. Interesting. Okay, wait. Your mind wants the snake to kill the child, but your heart doesn't snap out of it.
Her life matters more than satiating your dark fantasies. You focus, and they're gone. But clearly this child's life is in danger.
Release her and I'll see that she stays out of trouble. 12? I think I can do a 12. Damn right I can. Damn right I can.
Very well. She may go.
The way all of us have been saying this whole stream, God, I love the narrator. Literally all of us have said that.
Tila to me. Out, thief. My grace has its limits.
It hurts.
Thank you, Korga.
So much is happening.
Halsin isn't here. Keep his name off your tongue, lest Tila pierce it.
You bitch. I hate Kaga so much. He's such a cunt. Hey, Shart.
I know that look. You're wondering why I was in pain before. Let's just clear the air about that now. It's just an old wound that hurts me from time to time. Nothing to be concerned about. It's nothing to do with the tadpoles, at least, in case your imagination is in danger of getting away from you. It's just something I have to live with.
How badly does it hurt?
Quite a lot, if I'm being honest. But it always passes quickly, so I can manage.
Gale.
Tiring business, isn't it? All this traveling and adventuring. Why don't we take a little break? Allow ourselves a few moments of rest? Gives me a chance to talk to you about something.
Oh no, is it time? Are we gonna find out about his little meals? His little snackies? Rather important, no less. All right, go ahead.
We've been on the road together for a while now, haven't we? Survived some perils, overcame some obstacles. Ever since you were kind enough to free me from that stone, I've seen you demonstrate remarkable guile and courage. The way you diffused the tension between Zevlor and Aradin. The way you got Korga to release the girl. In short, I've grown to trust you.
Thanks, Gale. That's very gratifying to hear.
The reason I make a point of saying this is that I've grown confident enough to tell you something I've yet to tell another living soul. Except for my cat. You see, I have this condition.
Except for my
Very
cat.
different from the parasite we share, but just as deadly.
Yeah, never did. Never took his hand at all. Never happened. They don't know about the cat, so keep the cat under wraps, Ultra. They don't know about our queen just yet. You also feel disgusted by how life, miserable as it is, insists on persisting in this most wretched world. Damn, bitch, calm down. What kind of condition?
Specifics are rather personal, but suffice it to say that it is a malady I've learned to live with, though not without some effort. What it comes down to is this. Every so often, I need to get my hands on a powerful magical item and absorb the weave inside.
What kind of items are we talking exactly?
Oh, staffs, tomes, cowls. The form doesn't matter, so long as it's brimming with weave. It's been days since I last consumed an artifact, since before we were abducted. It's only a matter of time before my craving returns. That is why I turn to you. I need you to help me find magic items to consume.
So
it is
pretty.
vital. Dare I say it? Critical.
I'll help him. I'd be happy to help.
You have my thanks. And fear not. Your implicit trust is well placed and will be rewarded with any and all means at my disposal. I'm sure we won't have to look very far to find what I need. Faerun overflows with magic-infused treasure. As do our packs, as a matter of fact. We've such an item already in our possession. Primed for the moment the need arises. I hope I can count on you.
So, he eats them. I was gonna say, yeah, how does he consume them? He eats them. That's what he does. Rings, staff, yeah, all that, he eats them. That's what he does. So if I give him my magic, like, necklace, yeah, he's just gonna fucking go home and eat it. That's what he's gonna do. Yeah, he eats things. That's how he does it. It's not very glamorous. Yeah, he just goes whomp and just eats it. It specifically will say too, at least usually it would. Yeah, it says right there, Gale can absorb the magic item destroying it. So Gale can eat my gloves. He can't eat my necklace, but he can eat my gloves. He can't eat my cape.
I applaud your taste.
Wits and blades, always sharp.
He can eat Shadowheart's spear. He can eat Astarion's gloves.
Together.
So there's specific, his taste, he's picky. I think it's because not every glowing item is magic. Some of them are just like special, like a +1 item or something. But then also, like, for example, this, I don't think he can eat the Amulet of Lost Voices because it came from Withers, and I think Withers has like an explicit anti-eating pact. Extra fancy isn't magic. No, not always. Sometimes it's just, this is a significantly stronger normal weapon than usual, you know? It could be something kind of enhanced in magic, but it needs to be like a magic because the only reason he's eating it is to consume Yeah, that's what I mean. Like an advanced, like a +1 shield does have magic in it, but not in the same way that like a magic sword would have magic. You get what I mean? It's got to be something like potent, not like a taste of magic. It's got to be like a meal of magic. Yes. Only a monster would threaten a child.
Yes, you would say so. I know your kind.
No, I just
You see
really
only
don't
villains
like
and
you.
victims. A viper bears her fangs defending her brood. I call her mother. You call her monster. No
But you're
matter.
not mother, though. You're not
I took back
serving.
the idol of Sylvanus, and the rite is resumed. We will seal the grove, free from harm, free of intruders.
Zevlor believes his people will perish on the road.
And mine perish if he stays.
I mean, I
You
do
showed
understand
great
her
mettle at the
her
gate.
concern,
The metal
but
of a
she's
skilled
going
sword
about it in such a
hire.
bitch way.
I want you to provide your services to Zevlor. Offer to guide the Outlanders out of the grove. I'm sure they'll reward you well. They're to be gone before final prayer. If they are not, the Viper must strike.
The refugees are my
Then
concern.
they soon know the sting of my venom. Get out.
I kind of got bigger things to worry
We have no
about,
more business.
but stinky. Yeah, I understand her concern. She just doesn't have to go about it in such a bitchy
You
way.
did well to speak up for the girl. That snake is fickle. A tragedy prevented.
That Kaga seems dangerous.
Well seen. Well spotted. We've let a snake replace our leader.
Kaga did seem happy to rule the roost. Who's your real leader?
Master Halsin.
Master Halsin.
Perhaps dead. He'd set Mistress Korga back in line.
God, I'm gonna apologize when we get to Halsin, man.
More will die if the rite
I'm
is
gonna
finished.
apologize.
So many more, sent into a world gone mad.
If no one's looking for Halcyon, I could do it.
I would give anything to see Halsin return home.
I'd like a more solid offer than anything.
Our need is great. I will open the treasures of this grove to you, even if the circle forbids it. Halsin is an elf with the presence of a bear. He left west with the adventurers. You won't mistake the first druid for anyone else.
No, you won't. No, you won't. That is so fucking true. You will not mistake Halcyon for anybody else.
Another stranger come to vex me. What will you do?
Aww.
Grab my tail, shout until my head hurts.
No. I really want to. I'm gonna save because I really want the doggy to like me. Who's been pestering you? I'll teach them a lesson.
Silence. Your help is not required.
Okay,
Not
he
by
doesn't.
me,
He doesn't
at
like
least.
that. Damn it! No, I want you to like me. I want the doggy to like me. Please. Or does he just, or is he always just like not? Maybe I can't make him love me, but I want to try.
Another stranger come to vex me. What will you do? Hunt me, grab my tail, shout until my head hurts.
I'll just say, I just wanted to give you my smell. I'll leave you be.
No, wait. You smell fresh. Safe.
Yay!
You can stay, if you must.
Yay, doggy! Doggy, oh, rat.
The rat watches your movements but does not speak.
Rat.
Need to find a way forward.
The rat doesn't respond. It simply bares its teeth.
Rat.
The rat glares at you.
Oh,
but
the
says
rats really
nothing.
don't want to talk. That's fair. Interact with this.
The towers seized, the battle done. The moonrise broke the darkest one. History or myth, whatever is depicted here is long past.
That mural.
In darkest hour,
Oh
a
shit, I cut
concord
off Shadow
played,
Heart.
twixt harp and wild against the shade. Local history, written in riddles.
Sorry, Shard, I cut you off. My bad, girl. Anything else? Will you say it if I talk to you? Okay, the murals in the grove, something about them seemed to catch your eye.
What can I say? They were eye-catching. Consider me an art lover.
Bitch. Okay. Thanks, Shart. I appreciate it. I don't really want to talk to be honest. Okay, we need to find. Okay, is that yeah, Nettie?
I see you. Just give me a moment.
Wait patiently. I like birds. I want him to be okay. Oh, look at him.
Life or death. Now, what was it you needed?
Bird up, bird. Healing. Looks like I came to the right person.
I do what I can. For most folks, that's enough. Come here. Let's have a look at you. You seem healthy enough. A bit tired around the eyes, maybe.
No good way of putting this. I have a tadpole in my head.
A tadpole? A mind flayer tadpole?
Yeah, same. I do the same, Addie. At first I was like, oh no, calling her Shart's me, but now it's just like, she's my girl, and I'm like, yeah, that's Shart. What other kinds? It's not like a frog hopped into my eye.
That's a serious condition. Come, follow me. I might be able to help.
Okay.
You need to be quick. This way. This one had the same problem as you. Attacked us in the woods together with some goblins. Tadpole crawled out of his head soon after.
Is everyone being captured by mind flayers these days? Didn't think it was a common experience.
Rather too common as of late. At least that's what Master Halsin suspected. A pity you got me instead of him. He understands these things. Studied them. Still, we have options. All right. Let's see what we can do.
What's that plant? Will it help?
She shifts uneasily, hesitating. Something's off.
It might. But first things first. Tell me about your symptoms. Have you noticed anything strange happening?
It might. What aren't you telling me?
I'm telling you everything you need to know. Believe me on that. I want to help you, but I can't unless you work with me. So, has anything unusual happened to you?
I can merge my mind with anyone else that's infected.
Victims can identify each other. Not that the others know they're victims, of course. How'd you pick up the parasite? Halsin was desperate to find where all this was happening.
On a mind flare ship, I was kidnapped and infected.
A mind flayer ship? But Master Halsin was sure. Look, you've been straight with me, so I'll be straight with you. You're dangerous. If you transform here, we're all dead. But you seem like a good soul. You deserve a chance to save yourself. This is a vial of wyvern poison. Swear to me, you'll swallow it if you feel any symptoms.
I thought you could cure me. What about that branch of yours?
The thorn? Coated in a fatal toxin. It was a last resort, in case I couldn't trust you. I don't have a cure. Only a way out. I'm sorry for misleading you, but I had to be sure you weren't a threat before I told you everything. Now, do I have your word or not?
No, I'm not taking poison from a woman I can't trust. Yeah, I'm not gonna take your random.
Don't you
I'm
understand?
not gonna kill myself. I don't care. I'm not going to die.
Then I've no choice. I'm sorry.
Oh. Oh shit, okay. Did she out-level me? No. Okay. Sorry. Guess we're doing this. Oh fuck, flaming spear in here? You bitch. You know what? I can just kind of go for it. Yeah, if I do that though, it's going to,
My wounds are too much to bear.
It is. Oh, fuck you. Ah.
Magic.
Damn it. I hate that my fucking team got stuck outside. That's unfortunate. I didn't realize that. I could have brought them in, but that would have taken a sec. So I'll just speedrun it, beat our ass.
Another stranger come to vex me. No, wait.
Yeah, you're cool. And then, actually, maybe we can get Shadowheart to trigger this thing.
That mural, they look like Dark Justiciars.
Okay, Dark Justiciars. There you go. That's what it is. 'Cause I accidentally cut her off earlier. Okay, Nettie, you bitch.
I see you. Just there. Now, what was it you found her? But I still don't know what she can do for you.
I need a healer. I heard Halsin's the best healer around. I need to find him.
You and every other soul here. I can help if something's wrong. I'm no Master Halsin, but I can manage.
Do you know anything about mind
Why are
flares?
you asking?
I have a tadpole in my head.
Tadpole? A mind flayer tadpole?
Not like a
Let's-
frog.
Come.
Okay, team. Now can you actually stay close to me? Please. Come on, everybody. There we go. Make my life fucking easier.
There's something in that vessel. Take a closer look.
This one had the same tadpole crawled out of his head soon after. I'm no You don't have to be.
I'm interested in the procedure, actually. Please.
Oh,
Go
yeah,
ahead.
what the fuck?
All right. Let's see what we can do.
What's the
She
plan?
shifts uneasily.
It might. But first things first. Tell me about your symptoms.
it might.
I'm telling you, I want to help you. but I can't unless you work with me.
Merge my
Victims
mind.
How'd you pick up the parasite?
Mind flare ship.
Flare. Look, but you seem like... This is a vial of wyvern poison.
I'm not taking
But
it.
you have to. Don't you understand?
I'm not gonna die.
Then I've no choice.
Alright, now we go ahead. Starian, you know what? You're gonna go over here, and then you might be out of her. There we go. Now we're gonna... Yippee.
Love a fight. Let's go.
Damn it. There we go. Hit her with fire, because that's funny. I forgot it actually makes them burn to death. Oops. Anyways, I'm gonna rob her. Yeah, I'm just gonna take everything. I'm gonna wear her jewelry. Okay, this is something for Astarion, and then sell. Neutralizes poisons. That's good. I'm gonna wear her head jewelry and like go talk to the fucking dudes and be like, hey, what's up? Halsin's journal. Extraordinary happenings. While meditating in the forest, Nettie and I were ambushed by a pack of goblins led by a drow. We had no choice but to defend ourselves. But that is not the extraordinary, or rather disturbing part. On the drow's death, a parasite creature emerged from the corpse and attempted to escape. I managed to capture it and have the host's cadaver here in my study. I have told no one of my fears. Nettie suspects but knows better not to ask. I will investigate further before informing the others. Kaga will demand answers I don't have yet. I had better record of any findings in a separate volume and keep them upon my person, lest prying eyes jump to the wrong conclusions. Yeah, so Halcyon is studying these guys. Track the Druid, find whatever burrow he runs to, and report back to me. Remember, you are only a scout. Do not engage, do not kill anyone. Simply observe and return. I shall decide what to do next. M. Well, about that. Oh, we can take these, right? Yeah.
Always room for more.
And basically the point is, these you can get ingredients to make stuff. Like potions and things like that. I was hoping there were spells, but I think it's just books. Okay, well, let's see. I think honestly it's probably good if we maybe do a rest at this point. Oh yeah, now because we have her thing, we can just pass through her stuff. That's pretty funny.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Because before we get into any more big fights, I gotta respec. This fucking boar is killing me. Okay, we're gonna long rest.
There are important matters to discuss.
Okay, I heard Withers. There he
I should
is.
speak up.
Good old
We
people.
meet again, as predicted. I shall be here in thy camp for whenever thou hast need of my services.
Also, I just want to say, I also love Withers' voice. He is like such a good like ASMR voice. Care to explain why you're helping me?
Be assured, it is not by choice.
Wow. Not to be rude, but what are you?
There are many answers to that question. None are important.
Skeletons aren't supposed to be able to talk.
Correct.
Are you going to explain further?
No.
I love withers. Were you sorting something before? What were you doing?
Beyond mortal realms, there doth exist an amalgamation of spirits akin to thine own, ensnared by the treacherous cult of the Absolute, felled in its name. They bear great discontentment with their destiny. For a mere pittance of coin, I might summon the worthiest among them to lend aid to thy undertaking.
Are there any ways you can help us?
Should thou or any of thy compatriots perish, I will cleave soul to body once more.
Bye, Kessa. Thank you for stopping by. Why is it so easy? That's incredibly powerful magic. Why is it so easy for you?
Because it is my calling. There is little else to explain.
You mentioned the cost. What is it?
A matter of coin.
Alright. Now I need to make Shart go talk to him so she can get her stuff respec.
Let us start a conversation.
That was a really weird path you took.
Ah, another. Thy name has been recorded. I shall be here in thy camp for whenever thou hast need of my services.
Can you help me change my class?
As thou desire.
Yippee! Shadowheart respec time. I want to change her from Firebolt to... Honestly, Bone Chill could be really good for her. Or, I wish they had Toll the Dead. They do! Yeah, I'm gonna do Toll the Dead. Classic. And then her cantrips, resistance, sacred flame. What else do we got? Oh, okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do Toll the Dead from that, so that way it'll go off her wisdom, which is her better stat. Her intelligence isn't very good. She's not the brightest little cookie. Because she's wise, not very smart. Let me see. I mean, Bone Chill could still be a really good one. Oh, True Strike, Thunderclap, clap these cheeks. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna do Shocking Grass. Unless, do I get that? Oh, I might get that from a feat, actually. Fuck. You know what? Apologies. I think I'll do Bone Chill. And then instead of resistance, I'll do Toll the Dead. And then we're gonna put her on the life domain instead of trickery, which the domain is basically her subclass. Bless, and then cure wounds. Okay. Do I want to change her stats at all? Actually, yeah, I'm gonna lower her strength to buff her con 1. I think that's worth it. And then I just level her back up. So basically now she's going to be like my ultimate little healer, basically. I'm gonna do command. And then prayer of healing. Yeah, full, except for instead of shield of faith, I'm gonna get spiritual weapon. Full healer build, basically, is what I do for Shard. Alright, I think that's good. I don't think anyone needs to talk to me.
Very well.
I can try to talk to Pook, see if there's anything, but I don't think there is.
You have a manner of irresistible desperation about you. I like it.
I'm glad, because you're not wrong. Kinda called me out.
You don't rest well, flitting between dreams and nightmares.
Oh my god!
Maybe you break your meditation because you know something is wrong.
It's the cutscene.
Or maybe you just get lucky.
Hey!
Shit. No, it's not what it looks like. I swear. I wasn't going to hurt you. I just needed, well, blood.
There, in the dim firelight, you see him for what he really is. A vampire, a slave to sanguine hunger.
How long since you last killed someone? Days? Hours?
I've never killed anyone. Well, not for food. I feed on animals. Boars. Deer. Kobolds.
The fact that he considers kobolds animals.
It's not enough. Not if I have to fight. I feel so weak. If I just had a little blood, I could think clearer, fight better. Please.
A strange sensation courses through you, and your companion's mind unfolds, secrets half revealed.
Why didn't you tell me?
At best, I was sure you'd say no. More likely, you'd ram a stake through my ribs. No. I needed you to trust me. And you can trust me.
I do, I believe you.
Thank you. Do you think you could trust me just a little further? I only need a taste. I swear.
Fine, but not a drop more than you need. Really? Oh my god, am I gonna say yes to the vampire? Yeah, of course I'm gonna say yes to the hot vampire.
One drop more. Let's make ourselves comfortable.
Of course I'm gonna let the hot vampire man drink for me. Like, come on. Who do you think I am?
It's like a shard of ice into your neck. A quick, sharp pain that fades to throbbing numbness. Your breath catches, your pulse quickens.
I'm gonna say, persuasion, that's enough. Damn.
Hmm? Oh, of course. That was amazing. My mind is finally clear. I feel strong. I feel happy.
I'm looking forward to seeing you fight.
Shouldn't take long. So many people need killing. Now, if you'll excuse me, you're invigorating, but I need something more filling.
Yeah.
This is a gift, you know. I won't forget it.
You watch as he stalks towards the forest, stronger.
Of course I'm gonna let hot vampire man drink for me. Come on. And so, fun fact, the really cool thing about it is, as you see now, I have a debuff where I get a -1 to all of my rolls because I'm a little woozy. He gets a +1 from all of his rolls because he's satiated. And so from this point on, at night, I can let him drink from me so that his stats will be better and mine will take a bit of a penalty.
Good morning. How do you feel?
Ooh, I like you with the jewelry. I'm fine, I just feel a little woozy.
It'll pass. Just be glad I'm not a true vampire. A bite from them and you might wake up as a vampire spawn, like my good self. All of a vampire's hunger, but few of their powers.
Is that why you can stand in the sun, because you're not a true vampire?
Oh no. I should be cinders in this light. I hadn't seen the sun for 200 years before we crashed here. Someone, or something, wants me alive. They've changed the rules. Standing in the sun, wading through a river, wandering into homes without an invitation. They're all perfectly mundane activities now. As for my other quirks, well, we can figure those out in time.
If I can help, just ask. We're in this together.
You're such a sweetheart. I'm just glad you're being sensible about these revelations. I was worried people might turn up with torches and pitchforks. Although there's still time.
So we're traveling with a vampire, are we? Of course we are.
Like you can talk.
Astarion, I taste absolutely awful.
Fucking you
better not
eat
wake in the night
items.
to find fangs at my throat.
I trust him, he won't hurt us.
Quite the opposite. I'm here in the spirit of openness and honesty, to work together as a team.
You say all the right words, but I'm not so sure you mean the right things. Still.
Okay,
we'll respect
Metal
the
Eater,
decision that was
calm
made.
down.
There now. We're all friends again. Shall we go? There's
Don't
a
worry,
long
he's
day
only
ahead
gonna
of us.
feed off of me, so. Also, I think another thing that might help my computer is I think, is Bloom a setting? Yeah, I think I'm gonna turn off Bloom. That might also help with some of my stuff. Anyone else? What the fuck was Gale doing? Oh, he was getting a book out. I was like, what the hell is he doing over there? Turning off Bloom could also help. Oh my god. There he is, still arching his little ass. Oh, I guess we could... Is Arabella's? Okay, we could talk to them. Oh, is she pacing? That's cute.
You ever scare me like that again, and I'll feed you to a knoll.
Mom, I'm fine. Stop it.
Oh.
Our little Hellion told us what happened. Thank you.
Our little Hellion.
Don't know what we'd do without her.
No more light-fingered antics, right, Arabella?
Yeah. I mean, thank you for helping me.
She's so cute. Arabella is safe, her parents are grateful, you receive Palmira's locket.
The druids don't care about us.
That's gonna go to the Gale is Hungy fund. That's gonna go to the Hungy Gale stash. Oh, autosave, okay. Is there anything over here? Investigate the beach. You heard change music. Oh, okay. Is that like sirens? I don't remember this area very well.
Such a pretty song.
What is that? I'm gonna save. Gotta keep our boys fed for real. Can I get close enough to see what it is? No, I don't. Huh?
Such a... Shh. Listen.
These children are always up into
Take
something.
place in shallow water. Just a slice of the ankle tendons.
Girl, now is not the time. You shouldn't be standing out in the water. It's dangerous.
Do you hear it? It's so peaceful.
I don't hear anything. Come back to shore.
No. It's just a bit of water. I only want to listen. Just a little closer.
Oh, okay, it's harpies. I didn't remember if this area... Okay, it's harpies.
Everything's gonna be fine.
God, the harpies look
Once I
so
get
cool
there.
in this game, though. Oh, damn it. I'm lured. Fuck.
What happened?
Oh, damn it. I was gonna be like, oh, they missed, but so did I, so. Okay, he resisted. I'm gonna put him up here.
Now they see me.
Oh, damn it. He's in their sight. Okay, well. Shooter. I wouldn't mind being clocked by one of them. Ow. Oh, Gale, you're so fucked. Oh, wow. Okay, Gale. Aw, damn it. You were cool there for a moment, Gale. I'm gonna put him up here too, because he's squishy. I forgot to put mage armor on him. You know what? I'm gonna do this. Hehe. This dumbass kid. Okay, shards out. Good. What does her spear do again? Oh, okay, when she misses, she gets true strike after. Who's worse? I'll go with you. Good. Good. Damn it! I'm doing dog shit. Owie. Okay, at least I hit it finally. Fuck. Okay, sorry. Oh. Okay, just out of my range. Can I, like, get just enough? Oh, it's just outside. Hehe. Uh-oh. Oh shit! Okay, wait, Gale's kind of cooking. Oh, damn, okay. Gale's doing better than usual. Usually, he's so squishy. Okay, child, don't run into the blades. Did he? Did that kid die? Did that kid just die? I don't see him. Like, at all. Because he walked right through it. Alright, we'll find out. Come hit this one, girl. Oh shit, okay, she got it from there, sick. Okay, can I please? Oh my god, I keep missing.
Villain, but I see you now for what you are.
Really, Gale, took you that long? You know what? Come Chomper. There you go. And get your health back.
On the move.
You know what? Ow, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Can I, like... Oh, no, my range is really short for command. Gale. Okay. She's pissing me off. And she's still singing? Oh my god. That didn't knock her out?
But I see you now for what you are.
Okay, Just, there we go.
What should I do?
Yeah, the harpies, yeah. Thank you for stopping by, though, before you do, Slime. Certified harpy moment. Okay, can I actually land my Eldritch Blast, though, for once? Nope. I just wanted to see if I could do it. I still can't. So...
I'll skin you alive, you foul wretch!
Come on, Astarion. There we go. Okay, he is okay. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God.
Should mind.
I got so scared the child died. Hello, small one.
Are they gone?
They're gone. Are you alright?
No. Yes. I mean, I don't know.
Go back to your parents. There's worse in the wilds than harpies.
They're gone. Now there's just Moll.
She'll be so mad. I didn't get the gold from the nest. I got to go.
Wait, you should meet Moll. She'll be grateful you helped me. Find a boy called Donny. Tell him you want to see the dragon's lair.
Oh, we're about to meet our girl boss. Oh, hey,
That
Gale.
scamp reminds me of myself when I was a nipper. Always getting into trouble.
A nipper. Met with a lot of harpies, did you?
And worse. One time, my parents denied me a kitten, so I summoned myself a Tressim. Ah, dear old Tara. Beautiful creature. Benefits of a wizard's
There we go.
education,
He said Tara
considerable talent didn't hurt either.
is Chessum. It's a little kitty cat with wings.
That depends on who you ask, I suppose. I may have summoned things rather more exotic than a winged cat.
He has a kitty cat that can talk and has wings. He said it now, so I feel saying it. Such as
There was that magma mephit once. Nice fellow, we kept in touch. Of course, in walked the housekeeper, screaming, yelling, panic, and before you know it, fire everywhere. Anyway, I'm glad we got that boy out of his predicament. Poor lad would have been harpy feed if it wasn't for you.
I try. You know, if something's gonna eat a child here, it's gonna be me, okay? I'm not gonna let it be someone else. I'll go here myself so they don't get stuck in the water too bad. Nothing. Is there
Open up.
pile of bones? That was indeed a pile of bones. Okay. Oh. Here you go. God, I would not have the stamina to run, like, up and down rocks all the time. That would suck. Oh! Wisdom saving throws? Ooh.
A long way to go still.
Oh, that could be so good for her. Oh, I have to give it to Shadowheart. That'll be really fucking good for her.
Blood whispers.
I'm Dirge. I eat people. It's what I do. And I also just, you know, it's me. We'll do a short rest.
Welcome rest.
Do these have anything? No.
What's hiding here?
What about this one? Also no. Okay, sick. How close are we to level 4? Oh, we're not even like halfway to level 4.
I am enjoying our walks together. Aren't you, gang?
Sure. In silence.
Gale, don't be mean. You're also a loser. Okay, let's find Mole. Oh, is this the one is this the kid that pickpocketed me? I've been robbed. Have you seen anyone acting suspiciously?
Me? Suspicious? No?
Oh, I kind of don't want to be mean to her. But I want my shit back. Sorry, child.
Stop! Stop yelling at me, or I'll call Mole.
Is Mole the one who stole from me?
No, it wasn't her. She's my boss. I shouldn't have said that. I gotta go.
Before you can say anything else, she sprints away.
Little turd. Okay, is this the kid? Yeah, this is the kid. Hey, Donnie. I want to see the Dragon Slayer. Shoot the child. I just Eldritch Blast the fuck out of the child. Thanks for showing me the door. Okay. Let's go see Mole. Chicken nuggets with me. Hey, Mole.
Well, look who's come to visit. My kids say you've been busy since you got here. Messing with our business. Yeah? You let that adventurer hit Melly. Now, you're going to pay for it.
I won't mess with your gang again, promise. Ooh. Okay, we're good.
Is that right? Fine. You get one more chance. We're done here. Get lost! Never see us coming.
Dang, so Mole doesn't like us. So, did I not get my shit back, though?
Scam is going to kill in Baldur's Gate.
Can you give me my stuff?
You're not supposed to be here!
Can I just talk to Mole again?
You can't be here! This is our hideout!
Little slow on the uptake. And I hear you have a problem. A few things are missing from your pack. Is that right? Maybe we can do something about this. Anyway, you want to talk? Talk.
I'm sure I have a few belongings. One of your associates robbed me.
Maybe one of the kids picked up something of yours by mistake. I couldn't say. Might help if you paid
Thank
the
you, Anna.
inspection
Thank you, thank
fee.
you.
I could take a look.
Bro. I'm sure this was a misunderstanding. My things cost me a lot. I really need them back. God, Mole, you're so fucking difficult. But I'm good. So.
Honesty and politeness. I like that. Here you go. Won't happen again.
Like, I respect her
Make sure
grind.
none of the kids on the job outside mess with you. Show them this.
Copy the gesture. This is cute.
You got it. Now, we done here or what?
Why are you running all these schemes and swindles? Risky, you know?
We're saving up for a better
Yeah,
hideout.
we have a gang sign with the children's gang.
You planning on telling me stealing is wrong?
I'm not your mother, do as you please.
Didn't need your permission, but fine.
Do you have anything to trade? Nah. They have a lemon, but I don't really need a lemon.
Anything else?
Nothing.
Well, it's been a pleasure. You know the way out.
Yeah, it's just always. Especially, I feel like every time I pick an option, no matter what playthrough, my character is always just like, ugh. Steal from the kid. I don't want to piss off the children. The children are cool because they're criminals and I respect that. Like, how often do you, like, find a gang of, like, 7-year-olds that are actually, like, prolifically stealing from people? Like, that's pretty funny.
That orc seems a little too interested in me.
I guess I could.
Ah, you're addressing me, a humble ox. How quaint.
I could try Arcana, but I'm not really good at it. Oh shit, okay.
Something's off. This creature isn't what it appears to be.
There's more to you that meets the eye. Care to explain?
No. You are incapable.
Fine, I heard the tieflings are going to butcher one of you for food, so your secret will die with you.
I'd so love to see them try. I'll tell you this much. I'm going to Baldur's Gate, with or without the rest of these poor sods. Now, that's all I have to say besides, and I really mean this. Move.
Alright, my bad, King.
Nothing here for you.
My bad. Sorry, brother. Didn't mean for you to get your stuff in a fucking twist. Oh, okay. Pickpocketer's bag. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. They stole my freaking revival scroll, dickheads. kind of important. I need that. No. Okay, we need to get Arlac. We're gonna go ahead and make the trek to get Karlach. Because that's at least like one of the like goals I had for this one is we need to acquire her.
The same, except for a knot of worry in my stomach that's in no rush to go away.
I mean, that's kind of normal when you might, you know, turn into a monster. Anything to... Ooh, a pouch. Oh, there's the boar.
Do you have someone waiting for you in Baldur's Gate, Astarion?
I did that already. I did that my first stream.
It looks healthy, but it's stone dead.
Savory. Who cares about some pig?
This
It's
is
dead.
what I get for trying to
Let's go.
strike up conversation.
Oh my god, it's completely dry. I wonder what could have done this. Looks at Astarion. He's like, I haven't done any nummies, don't mind me. Okay, I gotta deal with these dickheads.
You're a true soul. You can't die. Please, stay with us.
I don't think he's conscious. Can you hear us, Ed?
You, not a step closer.
Oh, she's pretty.
A strange symbol glows, marked on their flesh, and something within you stirs in response.
His wounds look deep. I might be able to help. Story working. Seems to be okay. We're back, yeah. So my entire PC crashed again. Fully froze, locked up, had to just do a hard restart again. And then my V2 programs weren't working. So I had to like hustle to get that to work. Honestly, I'm kind of struggling because I don't, part of me just doesn't know if my computer can run this while streaming, because I can try to lower the graphics even more, but like I don't want the game to look like buns, you know? Because I feel like part of the appeal of Baldur's Gate is the aesthetic of it, and I don't really know what the fuck's the problem, because I could run Yakuza Find, which had a ton of NPCs and cutscenes, and I mean, it wasn't as big, but having just a PNG, I would maybe, but even then, it's still like 80 to 90% my CPU, even without it. So I don't know. Frankly, I haven't really played the game since they've done like the super insane patches. So I don't know if the game is like so big now that my computer like wants to kill itself. I don't know, because I'm able to play other games like Metal Gear and Yakuza and like other like Last of Us, like other like Death Stranding, like other really visually big and like animation heavy big games, and like it doesn't take up 80 to 90 it doesn't take up like 30 to 40% that pushes my CPU over to the suicide point. So I don't really know why this one is causing so much issue. I would also have to get a PNG thing set up because I don't have one of those. I would have to go through and edit something quick, and I don't know. Also, like, I also just yeah, it's just unfortunate because I do really love the game, but I'm just getting like really stressed out. I'm sorry. Thank you. I'm just getting like really stressed out, not gonna lie, because it's not even just Baldur's Gate, it's just like all of my programs, my OBS wouldn't start, my tracking wouldn't start, like it's just kind of like it seemed like everything was going wrong, and I don't know, I just haven't been doing the greatest this week, honestly, so it's just a little like, I guess, overwhelming. I don't know. I've been kind of going through it this week, so I could try it again, but I'm just kind of scared it's gonna, you know, fuck up again. Stardew if you don't know what to play or even take a break. Yeah, I'm stanced up. Woo. Yeah, no, I don't know. I think I kind of just got myself in a bit of a like, I don't know what to describe it as like, but like, so I stopped taking my mental health medication about a week or two ago, because basically I no longer live with my family or in Texas, which was really bad for me mentally. I live, you know, with my boyfriend now, which is a lot better. And so we wanted to see if like being off of them was fine for me since I'm in a better place, you know, because sometimes they make me get that kind of like zombie feel, you know? And so because of that, I'm not really able to handle like stress and stuff as well as I normally would. It kind of makes me like, I don't know, it kind of makes me like a little stressed. So, and like, so I'm getting a little like overwhelmed pretty easy. Also, hold on. What the fuck is up with my tracking? I'm so confused. What the fuck? Why is it all of a sudden being stupid? But yeah, just I don't know. I don't know, my mouth tracking's kind of pissing me off right now because it's not really working properly. I just can't catch a fucking break, guys. I don't know. So because of that, I'm not really handling stress as good as I usually do, and just I think in a way I've been a little like, I was kind of going through it yesterday after stream, and I don't know, I think I've been really hard on myself, especially this week. I've been really hard on myself. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't even know why I'm, like, saying this. That's what everyone's saying, but I don't know, because it's like everyone keeps asking me like how I feel, but I don't really know, because I don't really know what, like, I don't know how to say it besides like I don't really know what a normal person should feel like. So I don't really know if like I'm actually doing good or not. Like, I guess I'm not like hysterically crying like I used to all the time. I'm just like normal crying right now, so I guess it's like not that bad. But I don't know, so it's a little hard, but like I was originally gonna plan on doing some like a collab or something next week maybe, but I decided I'm not gonna do that because also, despite I don't, why'd I have like a 13-year-old boy level voice crack right there? Despite what oh my god, I don't want to sound like I'm going through puberty. Despite what it might seem like, I'm really bad with people and I get really overwhelmed by being with people, even if it's like hockey, you know, like that's my bestie, but even sometimes like I'm just like I kind of want to I didn't have friends really growing up, and I spent like all my time alone, so I'm kind of just like that kind of person, and I think I got a little overwhelmed as well this week doing a bunch of collabs, and so I think next week I'm not gonna do any, and I think from this point on I might do just like once a week unless it's like really something special, and I might not do collabs as frequently as a lot of other VTubers do, because I know a lot of VTubers like collabs are a really big thing, but I don't know, I feel like even when it's like, and don't get me wrong, I'm not saying this in a like the people I've collabed with like stress me out. No, they're all incredibly sweet. They're all so nice. Like I've never collabed with someone I dislike. I'm like that with anybody. So I've been thinking about that a lot. I get emotionally driven from hanging on my own family and husband. It's not exactly, that's exactly how I am. So I think just kind of letting y'all know now that from this point on, collabs are probably not going to be super common, you know, like maybe once a week or once every 2 or 3 weeks, you know, like unless it's like D&D, then I like, if it's a D&D thing, I'll do it because I really like D&D and I'll force myself. But if it's like just doing like streamer stuff, you know, then like probably not as common. I kind of also just like, I don't know, I find myself having more fun when it's just me and like me yapping with you guys. Like, I don't know, maybe it's because all the streamers I watch tend to like not do collabs and things like that very often, that I'm kind of used to just the streamer and chat dynamic, but I kind of prefer that. But you know, I guess it's just like a learning experience, you know, like I'm kind of just learning what works for me and what doesn't, you know, since I don't really know yet, because I'm still really new at this. And also like, I think this week as well, I kind of, also, I saw Vulcan, you said that I didn't crash out. I did cry like 3 times so far in the stream. I just didn't say anything about it, but I stress cried like 3 times because everything worked. What'd you miss? My computer crashed again, and so I'm back, and I think I'm gonna... Yeah, no, it's way better. Usually I would like hysterically start crying, and that would be a nightmare, but I was able to, you know, just push through it. So I didn't start like sobbing or anything like I feel like I normally would. But basically it's just yeah, I might mess around off stream to see if I can tweak it, like the settings, to a way that visually is what I am okay with, but also doesn't kill my computer. If not, I might just have to put Baldur's Gate on a burner until maybe I can get like better CPU upgrades or something, you know? Like, because I will play Baldur's Gate eventually on stream. Why? Because I love Baldur's Gate, and it's probably at this point, it might have overtaken Last of Us as my favorite game of all time. I love Baldur's Gate. It's just, worst case, I might have to just wait until I can get a bit of a better setup, because, you know, the thing is, because I want you guys to be able to enjoy it and it's like full experience, and I also want to be able to enjoy it and it's full experience, you know? So if I have to wait a bit for Astarion, I will. My save and everything will still be there, but I just might have to... My CPU, I think, is just kind of dog shit, to be honest. So I might swap to a different story game for now, because I think at this point I would have to make the game like potato settings for my computer not to shit itself. And that's unfortunate. So I think what I might do is either do a poll for like, I might go through my games list and like boot up some and play a little bit and see how it functions, like with all my my streaming programs running, so that I can test, like, does this work? And if it does, then maybe I'll make like a little poll of like, okay, these games, you know? But yeah, because I don't know, Yakuza did pretty well, so I'm just kind of annoyed, but you know, it is what it is. It'll happen eventually. It's just unfortunate, you know, that it might have to be put on a pause for now. Because computer stuff is expensive. And I'm like already like model costs, computer costs, life costs, like God, everything is so expensive nowadays. But I'll at least pick something else. Also, I will say too, kind of like a little teaser, since I already planned my schedule for next week. I'm still gonna wait till Sunday to post it, but I did already come up with it. I will be playing a spooky game next week, like an indie spooky game, which I'm excited about. And I also got a bit of money from my mom for my birthday, so I think I'm gonna, as I mentioned, I'm gonna go through and I'm gonna try to buy a bunch of games on sale. Like a bunch of maybe like the Chillas games and just like other little spooky games. So I'm gonna be like the weekend like ravaging the sales pages and trying to see what I can find. And then I'm also going to be trying I'm gonna be trying something a bit different. I'm gonna be trying, as I did a poll about it and you guys said you were interested, I'm gonna try doing a Minecraft roleplay server. I don't know like how well it's gonna go, but I think it could be fun. The people that run it say they really want to commit to like the roleplay aspect, and so I think that could be really fun as opposed to just random Minecraft. So I think I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try that at least like one day and see, you know, what the vibe of the server is like. If it seems like a good vibe, you know, I think it could be really fun. So we're gonna try that, and who knows, if I have fun and you guys have fun, maybe that can also be like a thing that we do, like depending on how much we're, you know, fiending for it, how often. Yeah, because I think another thing too is just because I've been having just kind of a rough week. Like I said, like I was kind of a shit show last night, like honestly. I think just like it didn't help that like this is kind of like my first birthday where I wasn't with my parents and have a very complicated relationship with them. And so I got like in like 30 minutes before stream, I got like a message from my dad where he was like, he said like happy birthday, and the way he mentioned it, like it kind of sounded like he said that he like cried that morning, and like so I was starting stream, my birthday stream, with that in my mind. Which like my dad doesn't ever cry, you know? So like that's what I was going into stream with in my brain. Like that set the tone for me at like 10:30 in the morning. You know? So I was kind of like, oh fuck, okay, you know? Like so it's just been kind of a lot. Like, yeah, he hit me with the emotional damage. I was like, what the fuck, bro? It's like 10 in the morning. Come on, man. Like, that's really, like, come on, man. You can't do that to me. That's fucked up. That's fucked up, man. Like, what the hell? So that was great. That was great. I was kind of going into stream like a bit sad because like that was kind of on my mind, and he didn't mean it that way, but like that's my dad, and hearing that he's sad is gonna make me sad. Why? Because that's my dad, no matter how many ups and downs we might have had, you know, as my dad. And yeah, so that was yeah, so that's why kind of maybe at like the beginning of my birthday stream I was a little like scatterbrained a bit, because I was just kind of like, oh my god, like my brain was kind of like overwhelmed, you could say. And I don't know, I think also like I think I've been stressing myself about stream a bit. I guess also I should go ahead and change my title too. Yeah, but, I'll go ahead and change my title. There we go. Yeah, I think I was stressing myself about stream a lot this week. 'Cause like there's so many things I want to learn how to edit, and I want to learn how to make good content, and I want to learn how to do better thumbnails. And I'm one of, this is such a toxic thing, but I'm one of those people where if I'm not instantly good at something, I get really frustrated, which is like so stupid because very rarely are you instantly good at something. But I'm not really good at, I'm not, yeah, I thought so too. I am not either. And so for me, I get really frustrated because I have like these really cool ideas of like, I want to edit this video like this, or I want to make this really cool thumbnail, but then I don't know how to actually put it together. And I get frustrated at myself because of it. And then I have to watch a bunch of like videos to figure out what I'm doing. And that's just kind of like, because I'm already frustrated, and my brain is just kind of like, it just shuts down. It doesn't take in anything. And It's such a stupid self-sabotaging thing that I do. I have like 3 half-finished games that actually work and pretty good, but no one will ever see them because they don't look like polished products. Yeah. That's also my thing too, is I'm one of those people where I guess you could say I don't want to say I'm a perfectionist, but I have like a certain standard in my mind. And when I try to make something and it doesn't look to the standard I want, I do this really weird thing where I get really frustrated and I'm just like, rah, I hate it. And I throw it away. And then I just make some like pretty shit looking thing. And I'm like, fuck it, good enough. I don't know why. I don't know why that's what my brain does, but that's what I do. Like, I unironically do the like stupid bullshit you see in the movie where the guy just is like, rah, and just like rips up his fucking painting and then just like does something half-assed and is like, fuck me, I hate my life. Like, that's the kind of bullshit I do. And it's so toxic. It's so toxic to myself. But I'm trying to work on it and like push through it, but it's really hard, especially because my brain is kind of like on haywire right now. So I think just because of that, I was like doing that. I was really hard on myself about stream this week. And like, I don't know how else to describe it, but like really like hyper analyzing, I guess, like numbers, so to speak, which I told myself like going into it that I don't want to do. And I kept catching myself doing that and like being like, oh, am I not entertaining? Am I not blah, blah, blah? When it's like, bitch, no, people just have a fucking life. And also a lot of people just don't know who I am, and that's fine. And you're fine. And as long as you make people happy, it's okay, you know? But because I'm just like in a bad rut, I guess you could say, my brain just immediately started like giving myself some lashings. And so I think I was just kind of struggling with that, even though it's like such a juvenile thing, I guess. I don't know. I think everybody who streams at some point kind of like has that kind of moment, you know, where you just like, everyone has a moment where I feel like they get too focused on it, and then you're just like, rah, and you start like tearing your hair out, and then you like, you come out of it and you're like, okay, that was really cringe and lame of me. I think I just finally had that moment where I caught myself like this week, I think, focusing a little too much on it, and it's really toxic. You should bounce around the other low follow account channels compared, because you're way more polished and entertaining. I try. It's like the natural instinct, just the first thought. Exactly. And I think it's also just a natural instinct of humans to assign value to things. And I think with like numbers and Twitch and stuff, it's really easy to assign numeric values to yourself. And it's a really toxic spiral you could get into. I was like crashing out this week because brain bad, and I caught myself kind of like over analyzing all of my statistics and catching myself being like really harsh on myself, basically, because I felt like maybe I wasn't being like on my game this week or something. I don't know. It was really weird. I don't understand it really either. I think just because I was in a rough spot, my brain, you know, because a big thing about me that you guys will learn if you haven't already is that it doesn't matter. You guys could spout off the meanest things that you could think of, and I've probably said worse things to myself a day. So, like, my brain is my number one op, and so it's very common for me to get into like very self-bullying cycles, so to speak. And I think I just hit one of those, and it's just the first one I've hit since being on the internet. So it's a little weird because normally it's like, oh, I hate how I look, or I think I'm stupid and all my friends hate me, or I think, you know, I'm dumb, or, you know, it's always like something like that. But I think now, because since I stream, now it had a new thing to latch on to, you know? Have I tried grounding technique? Yeah, no, I have. Yeah. It's also, it doesn't help that like my thing too is like I get in this I think this is just also how my brain works because I'm mentally ill, but when I get in these moods too, I tend to have like one thing that I do, and that's all I want to do. And that's all I in fact do, because I get stressed. I get like very pattern heavy where when my brain is really rough, I'm like, okay, I'll do X thing because I know I like X thing. And the thought of doing something that I've maybe, like, for example, like, we went to dinner last night and I got stressed at the thought of ordering a strawberry lemonade because I might not like it. Like, I actually got stressed out about that. Like, that's like how I get. Shut brain off, watch Gordon Ramsay. Yeah, for me, so because of it, like, I have like a couple, like, I guess you could say like safe things, you know, that I do. Talk to yourself in the mirror every morning for that verbal matchup. Sorry if it's inappropriate one, if there's some humor and not get too depressing, but I get what you mean in terms of self-deprecating. No, it's okay, trust me. I unironically, yeah, my boyfriend was probably really stressed last night trying to not, you know, because I'm not like, oh, you need to be concerned, I'm gonna, like, I've never like done anything, or, you know, I just get very self-deprecating. And he was very stressed because he's a sweetheart and he's always like, I want to make sure you're happy. And I'm like, it's not your fault, Pooks. I swear, my brain is just really stupid. For me, like lately, that's been like, as like you guys have noticed it, and like I've talked about it a lot, that has unironically been League for me. Like, that unironically, I know, crazy, League has been my comfort game. Who the fuck can say that? Probably only me. I'm probably the only person that has uttered the words, League is my comfort game. I don't think that's a thing. Usually it's the opposite for people. But like, my brain has like latched onto it as like, I know the game, I know the community enough to know what to expect. I know the character. I know everything decently enough that I can play it and not really get like surprised, so to speak. And I can do just like a 20-minute match and boom, I'm done, you know? So yeah, no, I feel bad making fun of it. No, you can make fun of it. It's worth it. It's so fucking lame. It's so lame. Are you kidding me? It's the lamest shit. This is probably the lamest shit I've said since I started streaming, is that League is a comfort game. Who says that? Nobody. No, you can make fun of me because I would make fun of me. Like, are you kidding me? Like, that's so lame. That's so lame to say. And like another thing is like, I don't even like, I haven't watched most of like the YouTube. I haven't been caught up on my other YouTube channels because for some reason I've only been watching this one chick who all she does is she makes multi-level marketing videos. And I've been just only watching her channel. Why? I don't fucking know. I don't know. My brain though is just like, yep, turn on your TV program. Don't tell me it's Illuminati. No, because she's a bad person. It's Hannah Alonso, I think is her name. She's a blonde woman. Her entire channel is it's fun fact, I didn't like Illuminati even when she was popping and people didn't know she was a bad person, just because I thought her vibes were weird. And she had, I forget what it was, she covered one MLM thing, and like her stuff was kind of sus. Like the way she kind of gave him a little bit of a leeway, which I was like, that's weird. It's not the copyright girl. I don't even know who that is, but I trust your judgment. My entire problem is procrastination. I get that. Illuminati was like, she made it's referred to as MLM, but it's not like MLM as in like male loving male. It's MLM as multi-level marketing. She made videos like that. And Sniper Wolf, God, I think I watched her a little bit when I was really young, but like I watched it when it was like mindless slop. But yeah, her name is Hannah Alonso is the lady I watch. She does like anti-MLM content, and she also does a lot of content about like influencers being like not problematic, but not in the like, ooh, drama, this person, but problematic in a like, this is explaining why they're creating a false framework because they're acting like they're like husbands doing content where their entire content is doing these super extravagant things for their wives. And she's like, yeah, this isn't good because this is creating this expectation that like, as a man, if you're not doing these things for your wife, you're a bad husband. And for the woman, if your husband isn't doing them, he's a bad husband. No, this is this guy's job. This is what he does. This isn't because he's showing his love to her. This is his career, you know, like that kind of stuff. I really like that kind of, I like those kind of analyzation videos. I think watching Flamingo videos is comfort to me. I feel really cringe watching Roblox YouTuber. I still gotta do, but yeah. I also watch, like, if I watch gaming content, like, there's really only, besides like my Oshis, there's really only 2 gaming creators I watch nowadays. I watch Call Me Kevin and Let's Game It Out. I watch those 2. I think those 2 are very fun. So I watch those 2. Hold on. Hold on, I'm gonna restart my tracking because it's being really stupid. There we go. Okay, that's better. I don't know, I also have to fuck with my tracking because it's pissing me off and not registering that I'm talking, and it's really, really annoying. I don't know what its deal is, personally. That's really awkward because now it looks like I'm just talking without moving my mouth. Spaceboy, GTA RP, yeah, he is really funny. I mean, that's kind of like why I watch Call Me Kevin. I like his old man bits. It's funny. I don't know, it just doesn't want to move when I talk, which is like really annoying. D&D videos, Dragon Ball, what if Minecraft Civ videos specifically? I got into a whole channel long series. I used to be really into Yandere Sim videos, yeah. I used to really watch, I used to watch Markiplier a lot because I like spooky, obviously, and then I used to watch it was like Minecraft Hunger Games or something, but not the like mini game version. It was like a long form series of just a bunch of content creators that got on a map, and they would be in like teams of 2, and they would play until there was only one team left. And there, like, sometimes it would last like over 24 hours straight. I don't remember what, but it was like God, what's some of their names? Some really like classic big Minecraft guys were a part of that, but fuck, what? Like that one guy that does all the redstone stuff. I don't remember his name. Like, God, he's... Etho, yeah, Etho was on it. Etho did it. Mumbo Jumbo, yeah, those guys were a part of it. I think those guys did stuff on it. And then there was also the, like... Oh, fuck. Yeah, Ethos Lab and fuck, yeah. No, it wasn't Hermitcraft. It was before Hermitcraft. Fuck, what was it called? I don't even know if I remember what the fucking series was called because it's so fucking old. There was also, if you guys, I don't know if you guys will know who I'm talking about, but there was a guy who had, he was a Minecraft streamer or content creator, and his thing was like, he was like a butcher or something, and he had like, his skin was like a guy in like a butcher's uniform, and it was about like, you know, like butcher, like a meat butcher and stuff. I remember that guy was a really big part of it, and I don't fucking remember his name, and it's killing me because I also used to watch that guy. Vintage Beef, thank you. Fuck. God. Yeah, Vintage Beef. Fuck. That's what it was. God, thank you. I used to watch the fuck out of ultra hardcore and stuff like that Vintage Beef would do. That I would watch the fuck out of that. And then yeah, because I loved watching, and it would be like, I really loved when they would do the like, where they would be in like teams, and it would be different people fighting together in the like hardcore, kind of like a Hunger Games scenario. And especially I loved when they eventually got to the point where they had voice proximity chat. So they would sometimes come across each other, and then it would be like, oh fuck, you know, because they would suddenly have to be really quiet, because then suddenly they know someone's there, and they might have to, you know, like kill each other. And like it was really that shit was like my Super Bowl whenever they did it. I loved those stuff. Hermitcraft, because the old man, Hermit, to be honest, I think I know. Okay, hear me out, guys. So I was not a Dream SMP watcher. I was not. I will say that right now. I was not a Dream SMP watcher. I watched Dream's first few videos when it was just him and his other two friends, and they just did like, I made Minecraft do X thing, you know, like I watched those back before he made the SMP, like back when he only had like 1 million or 2 subscribers, and I was like, yeah, he's kind of funny, you know. And then, you know, shit got really weird. But I was never like into it. And then like I remember when this SMP started, and I was like, oh yeah, it's that guy. And then I saw he was like super popular all of a sudden, and I was like, holy shit, where did that happen? I did, however, watch 2 people from the Dream SMP. I did start watching Technoblade because of the Dream SMP. Shout out, you know, Technoblade never dies, you know. I watched some of his stuff, because big comfy vibes. And then I was a lot of people found Schlatt from the Dream SMP. I knew Schlatt from Lunch Club back with Charlie Slimesicle and all those other guys. So I also watched Schlatt when he was on the SMP, but that's because I was a Schlatt watcher in general. So it is also kind of funny to me when people know him as like, oh yeah, you were the SMP guy, and it's like, what the fuck? No, he was making like MLG fucking pop off videos before he got into Lunch Club. Like I remember when he used to look like James from Big Time Rush. Like I did watch those 2, and then I know a lot of people are really into Hermitcraft because there are a couple. I think there are some Hermitcraft guys I have watched, but I just haven't really watched like a ton. Because like I feel like the 2 branches with like the Dream, I feel like a lot of people who watch Dream SMP either grew up and moved to Hermitcraft, or they stayed in Dream SMP and, you know, it in that general community, and it is what it is right now, or they just stopped watching Minecraft altogether. But I think a lot of people ended up moving to Hermitcraft because like they're competent adults, you know. I think there was someone from Hermitcraft that I did watch, but I don't remember. I don't know their names enough off the top of my head. Is it bad to say I feel really bad, but I don't know his name. Is it bad to say who's the guy in the wheelchair? Because I don't remember their names. And I don't know how to search for him, but I like his content. He was really funny, but I don't know his name. I feel really bad referring to him like that. Scar, yeah. I feel really bad referring to Scar like that because Scar's really cool, but I didn't know how else to describe him. And I didn't know his name. God damn it. Fuck. He's a Hermitcraft guy. I also, Smallish Beans is cool because I also like his wife. He's cool. Yeah, Mumba is cool. Yeah, Scar. Etho, I know Etho from like way back then. It's kind of crazy that he's still going, you know? Like, it's kind of funny. I feel like when people talk about like old school Minecraft YouTubers that are still like relevant and like popping off, I feel like people don't talk about Etho, which is funny because I feel like Etho has been around for like a long time. B-dubs and Etho are like well into their 40s. Wait, he's that old? Wait, what? Yeah, Shadow Lady, yeah. Wait, Etho's? I didn't know he was that. Okay, so I guess, yeah, so he was probably in like maybe in his like mid to late 20s when he started. I didn't really know like too much about him because like until he started collabing, like I was never a Redstone girly. I stayed out of that because I'm stupid. So I never watched his videos really until he started collabing. So I didn't know how he was when he started. Yeah, no, LD Shadow Lady, yeah. Her and her husband are so fucking cute. I love them. Yeah, I come across quite a bit of like Scar stuff. Like I come across Scar a lot on TikTok. He's got some poppin' TikToks that occur. I think that, yeah, because he just always is vibing, you know? Like he's always just been chilling. Like I think everybody kind of like, you know, likes him. And then like vintage beef was a big one for me. I don't know, I think because vintage beef like hit the dad vibe so fucking hard. Like vintage beef maxed the fuck out in just dad vibes. So, you know, it just worked. Like he just had that energy. I don't know if he has like a super big beard, but he seems like the kind of guy. He just like, Gringo would know if he was here, but he gave the same level of like intense dad vibes that like Jack from Achievement Hunter had. So like I loved watching him. I knew her from Zach Scott games and he used to do Minecraft. Yeah. I remember I can think back to the exact moment where I was when I got the notification that Markiplier was playing this new indie game called Five Nights at Freddy's. I was literally at my granny's house and I was like, came home from school and I was in my granny's house and I was in her room and in my bedroom and I was like, oh, Markiplier uploaded a new video, and I watched it and I was like, oh, this is really cool. So it's kind of funny to me when I know like a lot of newer people, like new gen people, I guess, like associate him. Like I feel like him and MatPat are the two like very universally associated like FNAF guys, and then maybe Corey Kenshin. It's kind of crazy because I like watched him way before all that. Like for me, like I associated Mark as just like random indie games, and like, yeah, like I remember when he used to do Minecraft even, like I remember all that. I remember back before he had like the mega glow up, you could say, like, and it was just him and that fucking little like mohawk thing he had going on. Like I remember all of that. I remember when he used to have like, I remember back the whole, I watched Mark for FNAF. I mean, Mark, I liked FNAF. Like it was cool for before it got like kind of stale for me. But I love Mark, so it's I watched like that back when I feel like now he's kind of just known with Matt Pat as like, people know him as the FNAF guy, which is funny because I don't really associate him. I mean, like obviously you have like the Bite of 87 and all, but like I don't know, it's just interesting when you see like someone you've watched for a long time and you see the associations people build for them. Like for me, I think I'll always associate Jacksepticeye with Happy Wheels. I think I'll always associate that, even if that's not what he does anymore. And like, I still associate PewDiePie with Amnesia and things like that, even though he hasn't even really played games in forever, you know? Because I remember when suddenly it was like, oh my god, this PewDiePie guy, he's crazy, releasing these Amnesia videos. Oh my god, like I remember all that shit. Because the heist, that's how I found it. Really? That's great. That's so crazy to know of someone that found Markiplier through heist. Wow, that's crazy. Because like, yeah, I was just like, I'll forever associate Ultra with bad posture. Didn't he dye his hair pink? Yes, he did. He dyed his hair pink. Jack dyed his hair green, and then Felix, I believe, did his hair blue. That's why when like the era of like where Jacksepticeye and Markiplier were really shipped, their colors was always like pink and green was the associated, partly because of the hair. Back in that era where like most gaming YouTubers were like dyeing their hair, like Dan TDM had blue hair for a long time because of that era. But yeah, I remember that. Like I remember when those like those like, what's it called? Those like X people react videos that like that one channel would make. Like I remember when they did the like X people react to PewDiePie, and it was like old because he had just started popping off. Like it's kind of crazy thinking about that, because I feel like now like people just like think of him as like like he's always been there, when like I remember when he just popped off, you know? Like I used to watch Captain Sparkles before Captain Sparkles was like as big as he became, you know? Like I started watching him right at the beginning of him doing like the Minecraft Hunger Games series and stuff. I also used to be really into watching like Sims content. I watched a lot of, I forget the guy, I don't know the guy's name probably. I mean, I could probably fucking find it. But I just remember there was one dude who made like a playthrough of like The Sims 3 University, and like 8-year-old me thought it was like the coolest, funniest fucking thing ever. And I was like, oh my god, this is awesome. And I like lost my fucking mind. I was like, oh my god. But yeah, I remember like watching that as well. It was like a big thing that I watched. I watched a lot of just random things like that. Unfortunately, I watched a lot of Achievement Hunter, which was really good at the time, but aged poorly due to certain individuals. I also watched a lot of Cryotic, which aged poorly due to a certain individual, which is another big theme. God, I love The Sims, specifically The Sims 3. The Sims stream, completionist. Dude, I was a Scary Game Squad, Jesse Cox completionist, I was a fucking Scary Game Squad truther. And then finding out now that like Gerard is like apparently not a good person or something, I'm like, fuck, god damn it, not again. Unless I'm thinking of the wrong guy, but I'm pretty positive it was the completionist that got into a pretty big scandal a year or two ago. I used to watch like this guy that did like Sims 3 playthroughs a lot when I was like really, really young, and I thought it was like the funniest fucking thing ever. But I know I heard that like Gerard lied about like a charity or something, like a cancer charity or something like really fucked up. Yeah, and it was for like cancer, right? Or something. Hi Jay, okay. All I'm gonna say is he was not my favorite Scary Game Squad member, so like it's not that bad. It's just unfortunate because like that was like their playthrough of Until Dawn was partly what made me fall in love with the game, you know, and them becoming well, not them, but Gerard being like a fucking dick was like, god damn it, man, what the fuck, this sucks so bad. Very annoying. 0 out of 10. Yeah, he kept the money or something. I remember Moist Critical talking about it, and I was like, oh shit, another person that I watched coming out to have done something. Ugh. I mean, am I shocked? I guess at this point I shouldn't be. Mr. Sark, yeah. Dude, I'm just gonna say, if you didn't fucking watch the goddamn Anners Gassy Mexican video where Gassy did the goddamn Morgan Freeman impression, were you really on gaming YouTube? If you didn't watch the that fucking prop hunt video where Gassy was doing the Morgan Freeman voice going, I can smell you. Like, if you didn't watch that, like, holy shit, that was a certified classic. As soon as that came out, that was like a nuclear bomb on the fucking YouTube, I swear. Like, that was crazy. I also used to watch, I don't know if you guys would know who this is, I used to also watch a guy called Chilled Chaos. I used to watch him a lot too. He used to make a lot of like Town of Salem videos when that was like a really big thing. And I used to be really into Town of Salem, so. But I used to watch his videos a lot too. He was really cool. Oh, it wasn't prop hunt? Okay, it wasn't prop hunt, but it was like a Gmod thing, right, though, where it's like it was like a Gmod thing, I think, where it was just like one of those a bajillion mini games that they come up with, you know. But Chilled was cool. Dude, I'm happy that he's doing good. I'm genuinely so happy that he's doing good because it might have been hide and seek. Because I really loved his content, man. He was such a comfy shamer for me, a comfy YouTuber. So I'm really glad that he's doing good, man. I'm really glad. H.O. Delirious, that was a big one for me. I don't really watch any of the Vanoss people anymore, but I check in on Terrorizer and Nogla every once in a while to see what they're up to. And I check in on Wildcat every once in a while as well. So they're cool. I like them. I like to check in on them, see how they're doing. Because I know Nogla and Brian have a channel together now, which is pretty cool because I like them and their friendship is really cute. So I did that a lot. I checked in on them. I used to watch H.O. Delirious a lot though, yeah. That was a big one. I also would say a game I would associate a lot with Markiplier is I do unironically, a lot of people wouldn't, but I associate Markiplier with The Last of Us because when I was a kid, back before I could buy any of the Last of Us game, because, you know, I was young, I didn't have a console at the time that could play it. I I watched him play it, and he was one of the people that was like immediately had the correct and valid opinion on the game of like he actually analyzed it and wasn't like this ending's bullshit, you know, like he completely understood it and kind of like shaped the way I look at the game. So like that's kind of like a big thing I associate with him. Kind of like nowadays, well, I do associate Jacksepticeye with Happy Wheels just because I remember that's where I found him. I also associate him nowadays a lot with Death Stranding, surprisingly, because he's a big Death Stranding guy. Death Stranding and Detroit Become Human are like recent games that I like really associate with him, I would say, because he's big into those. Death Stranding, I've not played it. I have played some of it, but I have not played like through it. Because I don't, it's hard to get into because I feel like you have to be in a mood for it, you know? You have to be in like a mood to play Death Stranding. Boyfie loves it. I've been watching Boyfie play it to get the story. Because also, you know, Mads Mikkelsen and Norman Reedus signed me up. I will say I am addicted to the soundtrack. I listen to the Death Stranding soundtrack religiously. Like, probably at least once a week, I listen to at least something from the Death Stranding soundtrack. So I'm very excited for, honestly, part of me is a little excited for the second one, for the sequel, just because I get to hear more music. And Kojima's really good at picking artists. He's really good at cooking with that. So I love the way Kojima twists some of his stuff when I have him making it creepy and paranormal. Yeah. Kojima is just like the GOAT. I don't know. Like he's just kind of the GOAT. I don't really know how else to describe it, you know? Like bro is just good. I feel like he's always hooking up. Yeah, listen, especially too, because if there's one thing about Kojima, he's gonna fucking pop his shit to make it like as accurate to, like when he has a vision, he's gonna bring that goddamn vision to life. And in watching the Team Crafted people, I was a Bajan Canadian Jerome ASF. I used to watch Skyda's Minecraft, and then I started watching Jason and then Deadlocks, obviously, who are part of it. But then once I discovered, because like I said, I used to watch Captain Sparkles, and Captain Sparkles made a lot of content with Ryan. I forgot what Ryan's username was, but he had like the Batman skin. And then Ryan got really close friends with Jerome and Bajan Canadian, and then that's how I found them. And then I used to watch them really religiously. I knew Vicstar from Sidemen, so it was kind of crazy to me when like I came across, like when I realized that they were part of Team Crafted, because like I knew Vicstar from Sidemen. So I was like, oh shit, this is what he's doing? Okay, pop off, I guess. No, I would say Sunday is actually, like, in my opinion, besides, like, you know, Adam, because Sky Does Minecraft is a literal criminal, I would say Sunday's the worst. Because Sunday just makes, like, children's content slop now. And I think he got divorced and then crashed out and became a hardcore Christian. And now, like, he pushes really hardcore Christian shit in his, like, videos, I'm pretty sure. Like, I think he got divorced and just had, like, a really big crash out. It's just he didn't go, like, the popular MMOs route of, like, you know, being caught like sleeping on someone's porch. He went the like born again Christian route, you know? Yeah, but I think he got really like, now he makes like extra like, you know. Yeah, no, I from a business perspective, I completely understand why he did it, you know, because it was about his survival, you know, it's his business. Unless I'm slandering him right now, but I'm pretty positive he went through a divorce and then kind of crashed out and yeah, went like really hardcore Christian. Oh, okay. And apparently they didn't divorce, but they like temporarily did. Or like they temporarily split, I think. Okay, they divorced and then they had an on and off again relationship, basically. And then I think he might have. Oh, apparently as of apparently he might have, oh wait, oof. Yeah, he got divorced like 5 or so years ago, and then I think they had an on and off again situationship kind of vibe. And then yeah, I think he became like a born again Christian and maybe just went into that to cope or something, I don't know. But like when anyone gets into like born again Christian territory, it just like it gets kind of weird because born again Christians are just kind of weird because like as someone from Texas, which is a incredibly religious area, like unironically there is a church on every corner. I'm not joking. People who aren't raised in the church but like find God and become religious when they're adults tend to be kind of like they're kind of stereotyped as weird because they tend to be really like Bible thumpery, you know, because they're like new to it, so they're still super like excited and like wow, oh my god, wow. And so they tend to be like really into it, you know. They're really like people who tend to be super like their faith is like their entire personality. Those kind of people tend to be born agains. They tend to not be people who were raised in the church, because people who are raised in the church, it's just kind of like, it just gets kind of ingrained in you and you might wear like a cross, you know? But people who have like crosses everywhere and like the like Jesus shirts all the time, those people tend to be born agains. There's so many creepy little churches in Texas, it's insane, like Outlast 2 out there. Yeah, no. Unironically, I think Outlast 2 is a game I would really want to play on stream. Honestly, I would really like to play the Outlast franchise on stream because I love the Outlast franchise. I do. It's one of my favorite horror franchises. And I was so excited for Outlast 2 because I remember some people were like, oh, this like weird little culty religious town, man, this is such movie shit. No. It is not movie. As someone who would go to West Texas and would go through some of these towns that has like 300 people in it, oh, that shit is not an exaggeration at all. Those people are for fucking real. Those people are not lying. It is not like, it is so easy to take advantage of those people because those people mentally are just so naive because they're so just, their only exposure is like the 12 people their age in their town. It's crazy. Like hell, when COVID was happening, some fucking like politician in buttfuck nowhere, Texas, literally was like telling his townspeople not to get vaccinated because it's gonna kill them, and then he fucking died in the middle of Facebook posting about how he got COVID. Like, that's how like small town Texas is literally like, they are like Outlast 2 vibes, like, especially because every property has trespassers will be shot signs, and they're 100%, yes, they are, and they will not get punished for it either, because it's Texas. Yes, if you get, especially if you get into like the real country that has like the real small towns where they all have acres because they all have like farms or homesteads or things like that, yes, they will shoot your fucking ass if you go there, and they will not get in trouble for it. That's why I think it's really, really stupid when I always see like videos of like dumbass like city kids going to like country farms to like, oh, we're gonna party and get into their farm and like climb onto their horse or something, you know? Like, they're going to kill you if they catch you. Like, they will, if you're in the South, they will kill you. Small towns are always in horror movies as a realism. They don't believe in God. Dude, literally, it's... Yeah, they will shoot your ass. No hesitation. Oh man, Ultra's... Oh my god, Ultra's getting possessed. They're getting possessed. He's like, they're not true followers. Don't believe them. Don't believe them. They don't understand. They don't understand. They're lying to you, chat. Pumpkin and Mina are lying. They're not true followers. Taken over by a creepypasta. Yeah. Dude, no, I'm not even kidding. Like, I get, like, here's the thing. I used to live in Houston. Again, I don't feel really bad saying that because I don't live there anymore and I never will again. So, you know, really big city. When I would go out to the country places, even though like I knew of the country because I would go out there to visit like people I knew, bitch, I still get scared. Like, I still get scared going there. And like, I know what to do not to piss them off, you know? And I still get really uncomfortable in some of those places because, for one, they're very judgmental. In these really small towns, when you get there, unironically, the shit you see in like the movies where they're always like staring down people, that's so real. That's so accurate. They genuinely do that. And they're like, a newcomer. Like, they really do. And it's freaking weird. I go out to the desert and the people out there are very hills have eyes. They are. They are. And like, dude, it's so... They fucking hate you being out there. They do. They genuinely think you're a threat, and they are fucking watching your every goddamn move. Especially older men. And when I say older men, I'm talking like 50s to like 70s. Those dudes are going to watch you like a hawk. And those are the worst because those are the guys that are going to shoot your ass if they decide to. Those dudes, there's always some old ass man that's just watching you. And like, you can just feel it in his mind that he's analyzing if he wants to get a shotgun or not. And it's so uncomfortable. Literally, like, me and my mom went out and we stopped at this place for like it was like a little like bed and breakfast kind of place. We didn't stay there, we just ate the food. We didn't like stay there. It was so weird because I'm not even joking. You guys are gonna think I'm lying probably when I say this, but I'm 100% dead ass, swear on my life. There were multiple signs about they were having a church event. Do you know where this fucking town's church was located? Was it in the middle of the town? No. Was it along the town? No. It was in the middle of a cornfield. Have a good night, slime. Bye-bye. Yeah. It was literally in the middle of a fucking cornfield. And they had signs that were like, come out to our event tonight at the cornfield church. I I was like, no, I told my mom, I was like, whoever is not from this town that goes there is gonna die. Like, actual Children of the Corn shit, dead ass. Like, it was spooky, man. Yeah. I was like, I'm not going in there. It's like, oh my God. I was like, not the cornfield church. Are you kidding me? Like, straight Children of the Corn moment. Like, I'm assuming it was like an old barn that they turned into a church, because of course they did. I don't fuck with that. Especially too, because here's the thing. Like I said, my mom was raised Catholic. Catholics are not common in the South, really. Catholics are more of a northern thing. Catholics is a more like Jersey, New York, Pennsylvania, that kind of area. Like New England is more of like a Catholic area. The South is mostly Protestant. And the reason I mention that is because those are two very different breeds of Christian. Like, and because of it, like Catholics, it's basically like, if you're a Catholic, you're a Catholic. If you're a Protestant, you could be from like a completely normal church that does normal church shit, or you could be a part of one of those little churches where they scream in tongues and throw snakes at each other. Like, you know, if you're a Catholic, you're just a fucking Catholic. You know, you just hate yourself and you are an alcoholic, basically. That's what you are if you're a Catholic. If you're a Protestant, you're either normal or you're fucking mentally insane. Most of these small towns are Protestant, and so there is a real 50-50 if it's like a normal church or if it's gonna be one of those, they're gonna throw a snake at you and scream in tongues and say that God has entered the room kind of places, you know? Mormons is a northern thing, typically. Mormons like are basically like their primary designation is Utah. They don't really, like, they do exist outside of Utah. Two of my best friends, surprisingly, growing up have been Mormons. But Mormons primarily, like, their headquarters, you could say, is Utah. So Mormons also Mormons even in Texas are considered fucking weird. Like, even Texas religious standards is like, Mormons are weird. Because Texas Christians are very judgmental, you know? They're very judgmental, so they don't like them, and then the Mormons hate the other Christians. And I, as someone who's not a part of any church or really, like, I don't have time for religion, you know, is what it is. If I die and there's a heaven, super sick. If not, you know. But, when I walk my dog, there's an abandoned house up the road at 100% saying shit is hot. I've heard noises or anything at night, and it looks freaking creepy. I'm not testing it. That or there's some, like, people that, you know, are running in there at night. I live in Mormon territory. They can be chill, but it gets creepy the deeper they're into it. Yeah. Here's a Pokemon matter, and Momota's a fucking Yakuza. Oh, that's really funny. Hell yeah. Yeah, Mormons get really creepy because an undocumented dispensary ran by Mormons checks out. Mormons are obsessed with prejudicing people. Whether it's women, non-white people, non-Mormons. Mormons love being judgmental, shaming bitches. They do. I can say someone with two best friends that were Mormon growing up. Because I'm not even kidding, their religion, racism is like unironically built into their religion. Yes, Mormons have funny theories about, yes, they actually in their religious text have like a theory about how black people came to be. Like, it's insane. Like, it is cooked into the religion to be racist and to be misogynistic and shit like that. Because also, if you don't know too, the whole Mormons are the people that are typically associated with having like one guy that has like 7 different wives. That's what Mormons are like typically associated as, like a sister wife situation. the reason for that is because Mormons unironically believe that when you die, basically you get a planet when you die. And if you're a man and you have more wives, you basically get a bougier high, because they believe heaven has levels, basically. And the levels are like planets, if you will. And they believe that as a man, the higher you are in the church and the quote unquote holier you are, the higher like tier of heaven you go to. And one of the ways for men to increase their tier, so to speak, is to have multiple wives. For wives, it doesn't fucking matter because the religion is super misogynistic. The only way as a wife you're getting to heaven basically is if your husband goes to heaven. So that's why Mormon women in particular, like divorce is very frowned upon, and most Mormons will literally stick through the worst thing ever than divorce their husband, because they're genuinely taught that the only way they're going to go to heaven is if they're married to a man that's going to heaven. It's a heaven pyramid scheme. Yes, because also Mormons love pyramid schemes. It's built into the religion. Also, majority of pyramid scheme like businesses are Mormons that do it, because the women typically are not really allowed to do a lot on their own. So that's their way, because like Mormons are, there's a huge emphasis on like the woman stays home and takes care of the children, but like in this economy no one can survive off of one income unless you're super rich. So most of them get into like pyramid scheme type stuff, like where they're doing the like, hey hun, are you interested in buying some health supplements for me? If you want, you can join my downline and I can teach you how to sell them yourself. Like Mormons are the ones that are like doing that kind of shit on Instagram. They're also sending missionaries the most because they're a pyramid scheme. Yeah. They also, Mormons, yes. Mormons, like, I think majority, I don't know about the women specifically, but I'm pretty positive every Mormon man at like a certain age has to do missionary work. Like, I'm pretty sure it's like incredibly heavily pushed that at least the men do missionary work. I don't know about the women because they don't like women, you know? Mormon church is very powerful. They almost secured their own territory in the West back in the day. The US government was afraid of them. Yes. Mormons are also the reason that there's anti-polygamy laws in the United States. So technically in the United States, it's illegal to have more than one spouse. You cannot legally do it. So if you're polyamorous and you want to, you can only be legally married to one of your partners. Part of the reason there's like so many anti-polygamy laws is because of Mormons, because Mormons were crazy with it. And again, the other big stereotype about Mormons is like a man, like a grown-ass man marrying like a 13-year-old girl, because sadly that happens quite a bit in Mormon circles because also in a lot of places child marriage isn't actually technically illegal in the United States. But Mormons, yes, Mormons have like Utah is like their base, like majority of people, most Christians in Utah are Mormons. And basically like the kind of like the whole thing is like Mormons are like Mormons are like a breed of like, hold on. Cause like Mormons are Christian, but the thing about Mormons is that they don't believe Jesus is their prophet. Like, they all identify as Christian, and they all, like, they follow, like, the Abrahamic God, you know, of, like, Christianity, Islam, Judaism, and they all identify as Christians. Like, they consider themselves a branch of Christianity. But it's weird because they don't really give a fuck about Jesus. Like, they see him as like a holy man, but they don't see him as their prophet. They believe this random fucking annoying ass pedophile was their prophet. Warren Jeffs, I believe is the man's name. Also, yes, Mormonism is a very new religion. Like, I think Mormonism is maybe 100, 200 years at the most old. Like, it's very, very new. Okay, the Book of Mormon came out in 1830. Yeah, it's a very new religion. It's like maybe 200 years old at this point, getting close to. So like the quote unquote prophets is literally like, it was like Warren Jeffs' grandpa, and then Warren Jeffs took over, and Warren Jeffs was like, guys, we're gonna maximize our pedophilia. And yes, the South Park, yes, it is very accurate. Also, because fun fact, the guys that if I'm remembering correctly, I believe the hit play The Book of Mormon is written by the guys that made South Park. Yeah, The Book of Mormon, which is the Broadway stage play, it was written by the guys that made South Park. The guys that make South Park are very aware and in touch with Mormonism. Yeah, he was. Unironically, yes. He had like, I think he had like 40 wives, and I think 90% of them were underage when he married them. Then they also, to flee the government prosecution, they actually, fun fact, they moved to Texas and they bought out territory and they made a fucking compound. And unironically, like, they did it in like a small town like area, and because the small town, like, they're not Mormons, they're weird Christians too, but like they think even Mormons are weird. So eventually they were able to eventually get people to check it out. Because also the thing too is like really strict Mormons also dress very like pilgrimy, especially the women. And they don't believe in like traditional education and stuff. So most of them don't have proper education. They only really know how to do manual labor and stuff. Like the really traditional Mormons, like the Puritan ones, not the like, I'm a suburban MLM Hun kind, but the Book of Mormon, the stage play, is about making fun of Mormonism. It's not in support of Mormonism. The Book of Mormon is, yeah, it's making fun of the about the book, basically, about their it's essentially like making fun of their Bible, so to speak. But yeah, well, they claim it's not making fun of it, but like it's making fun of it, you know. It's because Mormons are very silly. Like a lot of the stuff they do is so outlandish, you know, like dressing like pilgrims and like doing like, I'm not even kidding, their current holy leader is literally in prison for pedo charges, and they still send people every week to go see him in prison, and he does like visiting calls with them, and he gives them like doctrines of what the church needs to be doing. Like they literally, like, they're getting information from their holy leader from prison because he's in there on pedo charges. I don't know, man. Like, at that point, I would maybe, like, check out of it, but, you know. It's estimated the church has about $250 billion in real estate, yes. The Mormon church also yeah, as you mentioned, hoarding, yes, they do. They hoard a lot. They're like dragons. Yeah, it's very much like Scientology wishes it could pop its pussy as hard as Mormonism is. Christianity over Mormonism, that leader was trying to restore their founder's fund. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is like Mormons consider themselves if you're into documentaries, there's a really good Netflix documentary about Mormonism, specifically about Warren Jeffs, who is like the current leader of the Mormon church. It's called God, but I think it's Eat Sweet and Obey. It's Keep Sweet, Pray and Obey. That's what it's called. if I'm remembering that this is the one I'm thinking of. Yes, Keep Sweet, Pray and Obey. It's a documentary series. It's like a 3-part, maybe 4-part, like maybe an hour episode each documentary about the Mormon Church, specifically about the like really fundamentalist part of the Mormon Church, which are also called fundies. It's about them, and it follows like people who have just left the church, who grew up there, who specifically knew Warren, and it follows kind of like what it was like, and then also it follows them moving to Texas, and then they filmed, I believe they were filming the documentary when he was arrested. So it also goes into the aftermath of that, but it's really interesting. And then a bunch of women that were raised in the church have come out and like sued the church, you know, because they were victims, you know, because also not only do they do pedo stuff, but they also do incest, because they will marry like a 14-year-old girl to like her cousin, you know, they do that kind of shit. So there's also like that layer, which is also illegal, you know. So I believe they sued the church basically for the fact that like, I was a child and you took advantage of me and my bitch ass parents let it happen, you know. So it's a really interesting documentary if you're interested in like anything like cult related or anything weird religion related. I would definitely recommend. It's a really hard watch, because especially once they get to like the Texas portion, that's when stuff really got bad. And it gets really hard to watch at times, because like, to give context, in the Texas compound, the leader, he had a room that was entirely white with a gigantic large white bed in the middle, and then he had copious videotapes and audio tapes of him taking his quote-unquote wives, who were little girls, and you could presume what he did. Yeah, that's the kind of shit he was doing. And like, you know, literally had a decorated white room because he was so much of a fucking pervert that he was like, I need to maximize the Puritan gross vibe as much as I physically can. And he did. I will admit, he did max that. He did mid-max being a predator to a very hard degree. So like, you know, I guess he did. Yeah, he really did that. And it was where he would go to quote unquote, you know, make his young brides women, is how he would phrase it. So, and mind you, some of these girls were as young as 12 that he was doing this to. And their parents were a part of the church. But it was seen as like, you were picked by the prophet. It's the prophet. Of course I'm gonna let my 12-year-old daughter marry the 60-year-old man. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, I don't know, man. It's so crazy because, like, I feel like I understand, like, yes, religious manipulation, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. My parents got problems, but if some fucking weirdo in the church was like, I'm gonna marry your 12-year-old, my dad would shoot him. My mother would actually rip someone's throat out, Rick Grimes style, okay? Like, I understand that there's the manipulation, but there comes to a point where I think as a parent, your instinct to protect your child should overcome even your fear of God. is what I personally think. But maybe it's because I come from a not very religious, like religion was a present but not like enforced or anything. I just knew it was a part of my mom. But like, I feel like also thank you Kiria-chan, thank you Fago, thank you. I think at that point, as a parent, I understand, like, yes, you are being manipulated and you are being told that, like, if you do this, God will disgrace you. I feel like as a parent, you should be willing to be disgraced by God if it means protecting your child, you know? Like, call me crazy for thinking that, but that seems like kind of a no-brainer to me. Because, like, isn't that your whole goal, a parent? To protect your innocent child, you know? It's twisted. You'll meet people who are so nice, who are Mormon, they're actually normal, and you feel bad talking stuff. Yeah, that's the thing too. Not every Mormon is a pilgrim, dress-in, compound, live-in person. In fact, there are a lot of Mormons who even talk about how they don't like Warren Jeffs, and they don't like those kind of people, you know? They're like, oh, those are like the crazy Mormons. We're the normal Mormons, you know? Like, the Mormons I knew weren't those kind. They were the more like normal. Like, you wouldn't know they're Mormon until you like really get into their family dynamic, and then you can tell, because there's always ways to tell. Like, my friend growing up wasn't allowed to wear any, like, she couldn't even wear shorts because it was considered immodest. She couldn't, her brothers got treated very well, and as the only girl, she got treated like shit just because misogyny is so ingrained in the church that, like, you know, her mother basically worshipped the ground her brothers walked on, and she was just like, you're expected to get married and have babies pretty new, you know? And also because, you know, Mormons aren't allowed to technically drink or anything like that, they're all like addicted to sugar and stuff too. So like if I would go to her house, all they would have is like sugar products basically. Yeah, they can't drink caffeine. My friend's father would literally sometimes when he would take us to Spice Slime, he would take us to like McDonald's or something, and sometimes he would get a soda and put it in a cup that you couldn't see it, and he would literally be like, please don't tell your mother, because he would genuinely be he would be seen as disavowing the religion, which is why Mormons really love soda. And like if you go to Utah, they literally have like bars that instead of selling alcohol, they sell soda because they don't drink alcohol. And they have like soda. I think most Mormons now are like, they accept soda as like not that big of a deal, you know, as like, just pray it away, you know. Fun fact, at BYU, which is the Mormon school, it's not like you can get in trouble for being LGBT on campus. You can also get kicked out for having premarital sex, because premarital sex is a huge no-no in Mormonism. So you can actually, if like you find out that your roommate is having premarital sex, you can report them basically and get them kicked out. And so they do soaking instead, which is literally they basically, soaking is their funny word for cock warming. That's what they do. Because they can't actually have sex, and so they've like convinced themselves that that's like, it's not sex, so it's fine. But if there's any movement, no. If there's any movement, then that's sex and you're going to hell. You're not getting your fucking planet. How dare you? So they at like the college, you can literally like report your roommate and be like, he's having premarital sex, and they can get kicked out of school. I heard a rumor somewhere that they'd soaked and have a helper jump on the bed to make the motion happen. Yes, that is a thing. That is a thing that does happen. Even some Mormons think it's silly, but that is a thing that has been done. Yes. People have talked about it, especially in like colleges and things like that, where yes, they will basically do cock warming, and then they will have someone else there acting as the ultimate homie to like move the bed or something so that it, without them doing it, it creates motion. But because they're not doing it, it's not sex, right? It's not premarital sex. Like, it's so funny too, because also like porn is illegal. Like, you can't access porn at the BYU school. Like, it's fully blocked on all of their Wi-Fi networks. You can't watch it because it's seen as sinful, which is really funny because, like, for example, when like the Ashley Madison case happened, that like cheating website, so many big name Mormons got caught on that list, you know? Like, Mormons also, I feel like there is a stereotype that especially like Mormon men tend to be like porn addicts and stuff. I feel like that's kind of a stereotype, but I feel like it's kind of proven itself true because it's a very like repressive religion when it comes to sexuality. Like, you're not allowed to have premarital sex, and even when you have premarital that's also why the if you ever heard that there was that really old video that was like fuck me in the ass because you love Jesus or whatever, if you remember that old like video, it was like some song some girls made. It's like that vibe where they come up with really convoluted ways to basically have sex while like justifying to themselves that they're not having sex. And so because of it, I feel like it ends up making a lot of them like very repressed sexually, and it makes them like, I feel like, rather perverse because they're just really pent up people and like they're not allowed to express sexuality in a healthy way, you know? Pretty cool, pretty bold to think you could trick God like that. Yeah, it is really weird. It is really weird to me when you think about the fact that like they think that like, yeah, I'm not having premarital sex, we're just cock warming, as if God is gonna be like, damn it, you got me on the technicality. Like, come on, bro. Especially because, like, listen. The thing that gets me too is like, the Abrahamic God in particular is also not really known for being a very charitable God. You know, like most of the religious texts describe God as a rather vengeful entity, you know, like flooded the earth, sent plagues, like God, if God's unhappy with something, he's pretty vocal about it, you know? Like he's like, that was the whole point, at least with Jesus, was like, he took on your sins so that you don't have to meet with Big Papa God, because Big Papa God is not a very forgiving person. Bro kind of wiped the earth because he didn't like how humanity was going by that, you know, certain text. So like, you know, I think if he was really upset about you having premarital sex, I think he would have done something about it, you know? Like, bro smited Cain for killing his brother. Like, that was one thing, you know? Like, I think like he's not above even like getting into petty conflict, you know? Like, I think he would have taken care of it. I think you're good. I don't know. I don't think you have to go through all this convoluted thing. I think he's got bigger things to worry about. I think God is busy with other important atrocities that he's trying to mitigate if he is this true compassionate being, you know? I don't think he's worried about two college students boning before they have a ring on their finger, because like the thing that gets me too is like the concept of like premarital sex being like a staunch religious thing is like, I always think it's kind of interesting because like marriage wasn't always a thing, you know? Like marriage only became a thing when humanity decided to become like a more staunchly monogamous and hierarchical society. Like there's nothing inherently, there's nothing like, it's not like marriage is embedded in man. Like having a partner, yes, because I think most humans desire comfort, even if it's non-romantically. or sexually, they desire having a person, you know, a comfort person. I don't think the concept of actual marriage, though, was like necessarily like always a thing. So I kind of think that's also a bit interesting because like premarital sex is such like a harped on one, but like marriage is not like, it's not like I don't think the like real, like I don't think marriage was really, also like marriage back then too, I don't even think was seen with the same level of like, obviously in like more like nobility related circles and stuff where like virginity, like Puritan culture, yes, but I also don't think in certain societies like marriage was necessarily like, okay, like for example, like we're talking the Greeks were fucking everybody, you know, like they were still married to people, but like those Greek dudes were barebacking their fellow soldiers like on the regular, you know, like I'm sure most of them were married as well at times, or at least had like a betrothed. The Finnish one thing. I'm glad this is what's making some people follow. That's very funny to me. I don't know why. I feel like every time I talk about religion, I tend to get that. So that's very entertaining to me. It happened with the Pope as well. But it's just interesting to me as well because I don't think like obviously like to me like I obviously see marriage as like monogamy, don't be a cheater, you're a piece of shit if you cheat, even when you're not married, but like especially when you're married, you know, like all that stuff. But I don't think it was necessarily always that way. Like, I don't know, like again, like the Greeks were fucking literally everybody and everything. Like those dudes were like, Greeks were so horny. Like I really think we like, I don't think we as a society acknowledge how much of a gooner society the Greeks were. Even all of their like religious texts involve their own gods being gooners. Like those, I find it very hard to believe with that kind of, so it's interesting because like those societies just didn't really see it. Gigi's in the chat for Zeus. He was a rogue. He was, dude. You couldn't. Like, unironically, the way they should have tried to stop Zeus is they should have just worked on basically creating the universe's strongest chastity cage. I'm not even kidding. If they would have been able to do that, they would have stopped like at least 25% of the fucking problems that happened. Because Zeus could not stop sexually assaulting people or animals or women, men. Zeus could not stop. He could not. Yeah, I've read period texts that have teens have sex. Most societies acknowledge in their sort of shit. Romeo and Juliet were married and they didn't die. Yeah. No, they wouldn't have. Yeah, that's the thing too, is basically like I think it's because obviously like the more nobility aspects of like the more noble aspects of society tend to have been more Puritan because, but it was only really because they saw virginity as like a prize in a way of like, we can basically get a higher bid for my daughter for her marriage because she's, you know, a virgin or whatever. Like, but outside of that, like the average person didn't give a fuck. They couldn't afford bread, okay? They showered once a month. I don't think they gave a fuck. They all lived to 22 at the most, okay? Like, I really don't think they care. Bros Hear Me Out cake was pretty big, dude. It honestly, that's like sometimes like whenever, like as someone who really loves Loki, everyone always brings up the horse. And I'm like, at the end of the day, you know, Zeus's influence was really strong on a lot of people. I think most gods pulled a Zeus at some point, you know? Like, I think they all did because yikers, man. There isn't one, I don't think there's one god that doesn't have like a gooner assault charge or something. Like, they all were, I think at least every one of them has at least one story where they were doing some real freak shit and everyone was like, God damn it, we already are dealing with Zeus, and we gotta deal with you two now. Like, the actual god tried to seduce me, I would simply resist. Yes, sir, buddy. Dude, I don't know, man. It's kind of crazy. I don't know. The Greek gods in particular, they were really bricked up, man. But think about it, if Zeus had sheet respect, he earned the general title. He was a laser. I mean, the thing though is, like, I feel like Zeus didn't like it when it was consensual. Like, Zeus, I don't think it being consensual was a part of the, I don't think it was a bonus for him. I think he liked, because Zeus was, you know, unironically, Zeus has like the Hisoka mentality where like it's about power. And you know Zeus, he loves fucking jerking off the fact that he's the most powerful man, you know? Like, I think for him it was just, he wants to flex how powerful and unstoppable he is. And regrettably, he basically was, so. And then also Poseidon, unfortunately, fuck that guy. Devastating for me as someone who really liked water-themed abilities and Percy Jackson growing up, to find out that Poseidon was in fact a douchebag. Unfortunate. Very, very sad. I was upset. I was like, God damn it, like, why'd the water guy have to be a piece of shit too? Like, come on, man. And like, Hades, depending on whose perspective you're looking at, like, some stories say that the Persephone thing was like consensual to a degree. Some say that it was completely non-consensual. Some say that like it was fully consensual. I think it was probably non-consensual at first, and then she kind of, I don't know if necessarily like maybe Stockholm syndrome or whatever, but I don't know. I feel like it wasn't like, I don't think she was thrilled about it at first, but I think eventually, yes, she did come around to it. But you know, with like even Hades, it really depends on who wrote the story you're looking at, because in some of them it's treated just like an arranged marriage. Some of them it's like he basically just fucking kidnaps her and is like, I'm gonna make you marry me, blah, and she's like, oh god, no, I hate this, I'm like 15 also, like. And then some of them it's just kind of like, oh damn, I really didn't want to get kidnapped out of my garden today, bro, but like you're kind of hot, I guess, so like could have been worse, you know. Like it really depends on who writes it, what the story of Hades and Persephone is. But I don't know, the romantic in me likes the concept of her becoming into him and them being like a power couple, also because I always like the concept when there's like someone that represents hell or death or something and they're not inherently evil. I always like that concept because I don't know, I think it's interesting when like the person that rules the quote unquote evil place isn't necessarily like evil per se. Let's let those of us who don't romanticize something problematic, they're the first to literally, like, I don't know, man. Like, also it's so interesting too because with a lot of those kind of scenarios, I mean, it's interesting, like for example, Game of Thrones. Let's talk about Game of Thrones and like House of the Dragon. House of the Dragon's the big one going on. Stories like that where, for example, the main couple of the show is a niece and an uncle. And she was a teenager when they got together, technically. Any other situation, you're like, holy shit, oh my god, crazy. But because it's like Game of Thrones, you're like, yeah. You're like, yeah, checks out. Royalty in Game of Thrones, yeah, checks out. You know, like, at that point, you're just like, honestly, I'm just happy with Daemon and Rhaenyra because there was no sexual assault, you know? Can't say the same for like Daenerys, and as much as I hate that bitch Cersei, you know? Like, so I'm like, you know, it is inappropriate age gap incestual, but like at least George didn't fully pop off like he normally does, you know? Because God, if there's one thing about George R. R. Martin is he's gonna make incest, and he's gonna make very concerning age gaps where it'll be like they didn't technically get together when she was young, but she was young when they basically did everything but bone on screen, you know? And it's like, oh, come on, George. Come on, George. Yeah, but this happened in history many times. At the end of the day, women were powerless and most often arranged to fortify bonds to the kingdom. Yeah. It's the thing, like medieval stuff, it's like, okay, because yeah, that was just the reality, like unironically, yes, that was the reality. And it feels so weird when you watch House of the Dragon, when you're like, yeah, Daemon and Rhaenyra, let's go, power couple. And then like after the episode, it kind of hits you like, that's an uncle and niece, and he knew her, which is like sometimes it kind of hits you and you're just like, fuck. You know? Like when you get out of the perspective of the show and you're just kind of like, oh, now I feel kind of weird, you know? Now I feel kind of weird liking a ship edit of them on TikTok. You know? But it's so, it like reminds me of that one, hold on, let me see if I can find it. That one like House of the Dragon tweet where someone posted a picture of like Daemon and Rhaenyra, and someone was like, oh, they look like siblings, and someone was like, no, they're not siblings, and they're like, oh, thank God, because I thought they were related and that would be really concerning. And then they're like, oh, they're uncle and niece. Oh, okay, well, I guess that makes sense. I just was worried that they were a couple. And someone was like, you're not gonna believe this. Buckle up, buddy. It feels like Game of Thrones normalized using incest as shock value, though, and it's bleeding out into other shows. I will say, yeah. Because here's the thing, Game of Thrones was kind of the first real, like, medieval or just, like, period piece show I feel that really took off. Like, Vikings was really popular, but with, like, a specific group. I don't think, it was nowhere near as mainstream. And, like, what's that one Gunnar chick show about the time traveler lady in, like, Scotland or whatever? I don't remember the name of it. But that one's also, like, popular, but in a more niche community. So I don't think necessarily that, like, Game of Thrones is kind of the first real big, like, medieval show that really, like, hit mainstream. And so I think because of it, every director, you know, is still desperately trying to recreate the same level of fanfare that had. And so I think because of it, they just throw anything they can from it at a wall and hope it sticks. It is a little interesting for me because, like, as someone who likes horror content, you know, and thrillers and things like that, it is a genre where incest does pop up quite a bit. Because it's supposed to be a deeply disturbing thing. Whether it's because it's, you know, an older person abusing a younger person, or if it's like people in a really traumatized situation that clearly don't know how to have like normal dynamics with each other. Like it's used a lot in like horror and stuff to like, because it's just to 90%, like to most people, it's an inherently disturbing thing, as it should be. It is really weird to me when I see it kind of branch into like showing up in other shows and things where like, I feel like, for example, like I could think of like a good example is the movie Crimson Peak. If you guys know, it's a movie starring Tom Hiddleston, the guy that played Loki from Marvel. It's a gothic thriller with like some romance elements to it, and one of the big plot points is that it's a girl being arranged to marry a guy that lives with his sister in this big gothic castle place. You find out that basically the sister is taking advantage of the brother and has been for years. And it's this truly heart-wrenching, like horrific, devastating thing because at first, you know, you think like, oh, they're perverts, yikers. But then you find out that like, it's just, he's been victimized and it's this really horrific, tragic thing. And the confrontation, it's just heartbreaking. Yeah, when I see shit like that, like using it, like, okay, cool, because I'm hoping that the people who are watching this movie have like the critical thinking skills to understand that the movie is saying that this is bad and it's horrible that this happened to this man and you should feel pity and, you know, but then I see it happening in like, now I see like TikTok dooner novels releasing it and people are like, I think it's also just like the rise in like step family adult content and stuff has made it seem less of a like, I feel like now when it's used in media, a lot of the times it's for like, as you said, shock value or for like dooner purposes, when like there's so much potential for it to be used as like a deeply tragic and like disturbing thing of like, oh man, that's really fucked up. But nah, they just kind of do it in a really cheap and like kind of fetishy way that kind of feels like, oh, I think the author just has like I think the author is just like a sister con or something. This is weird, you know? Kind of has that vibe, which is unfortunate because I think most themes can be used in media like appropriate, but I don't know, maybe it's because I kind of think media literacy is kind of dying a bit, but I feel like a lot of places nowadays just use it for just like shock value or appealing for like fetishy stuff, you know? Like a big problem I have with Game of Thrones is that I feel like Game of Thrones was really fetishy in how they portrayed sexual violence in the show. I think Game of Thrones did not need to portray sexual violence the frequency that it did. I think there were times that the sexual violence was important, like the situation with Daenerys and Drogo. However, I do not think the situation with Daenerys and Drogo should have been filmed the way it was. I don't think they needed to show it, considering the person in question was also a minor. The actress was not, but the character was. I don't think they should have filmed it the way they did, but I don't necessarily think that it was wrong for them to show it because it is very pivotal to her character. But they definitely filmed it in a weird, fetishy, almost romantic way at time. That was really fucking weird. The situation during the riot in the city with Sansa, where Sansa was almost being assaulted and then she was saved by, I believe it was the Hound. I understand, like, what they were doing with that, but I just don't think that was necessary because we already got the scene where Joffrey forced the knight to rip Sansa's clothing and, what was it? Oh my god, how did I forget his name? Peter Dinklage's character stopped it. That already showed the sexual violence and occurring to Sansa, blah blah blah. The only other sexual violence scene occurring to Sansa that I think would have been acceptable was the situation with Ramsay, because that is so important to her character. Like that, I understand why they showed that. I think the Sansa Ramsay scene was actually, if I'm remembering it correctly, done. I was kind of surprised with how they did it. I'm glad that they focused more on, they didn't really show it, if I'm remembering it correctly, as much as they showed like the reaction of Theon. But I still don't like how they framed it mostly like, oh man, look at Theon having to witness when like she's the one being assaulted, you know? I do think obviously it is horrific for Theon to watch his basically sister get brutalized, but like it kind of like Berserk does that thing a lot where they'll show like Casca being brutally assaulted, but the focus is on like, but look at how upset Guts is, you know? But look at how sad Guts is because he's watching this. Like, yes, it is horrifying to watch your loved one be brutalized, but it is objectively more horrifying for the person, you know, being brutalized. Like, I don't really like when media does that because it's always typically putting the focus on a man watching, and it kind of then turns the situation about them. Yeah, and then Theon, when they made him molested. Yeah, they also did that to Daemon in House of the Dragon, where they made Daemon, like, he thought he was fantasizing, I think, like, eating out Rhaenyra or something, and then it revealed that for some reason it was, like, his mom, and even his character was like, huh? Because he didn't fucking know. And, like, that was so fucking weird. Why did they need to do that? That had no relevance to anything because Daemon doesn't even talk about his fucking mom. Like, it's not like Daemon was super close to his mom or anything, and there's some, like, ooh, character depth where, like, no, it was just weird, and, like, it was just, like, a way to traumatize him. You know? Like, I don't know. I really don't like when it's like we need to traumatize a character and they just throw out sexual violence, because 99% of the time they don't put in the actual work to make it feel like it traumatized them. Like, I do think Berserk did put, like, obviously because Casca basically becomes, like, mentally, like, a vegetable after what happens to her. I do think that is good that it shows, like, a lifelong effect on her. But I still don't like that even, like, nowadays, like, even if you just mention, like, Berserk, most people think of just like, oh man, Guts goes through so much, and he does, but, like, when it comes to the Casca situation, it's never, oh, Casca's gone through so much. It's always Guts has gone through so much, and it's like, okay, but Guts was not the main victim in Casca being brutally assaulted. Casca was, you know? When the women are killed or brutalized just to give emotional depth to a man happens every time, like clockwork. I mentioned this before. One of my most hated tropes is a fantasy trope of, how do we show this guy is a good guy? We're gonna have him stop a sexual violence scenario from happening. And then we're gonna basically, like, suck his cock for how good of a man he is for doing the bare minimum thing a human being should be doing. Like, I understand they're trying to show he's a good guy, but it's always like, okay, but do we have to show a woman being sexually abused to prove this is a good guy? Like, that's why I really was excited to watch the Skeleton Knight isekai. But when my boyfriend told me that, like, there's a lot of instances of women about to be basically sold as, like, sex slaves and used by people, and he stops them, but we gotta show it every time. Like, okay, at that point, like, okay, because also here's the thing, I don't think you necessarily deserve a big pat on the back for stopping sexual violence. I think that's just a baseline human thing that you should be doing, you know? Like, cool, you did the objectively good thing. Congrats? Like, do you want a cookie? Like, I don't understand. I don't understand why it's seen as, like, this is how we're gonna prove that this guy is such an amazing person. Like, okay, cool. He did what any person should do. Like, I kind of expect that in general. You know? Funny you say that. In a book series I like, a guy saves a girl from being raped and he develops a hero complex over it, and it turns him into a weirdo that everyone hates. Yeah, that's always what it is, because it's always written in a weird hero complex way. And it's like, because at that point you don't care about the fact that you protect. It's not about protecting someone. You do it because it strokes your ego and it makes you feel important and it makes you feel like people should be indebted to you. Like, you're not doing it because you genuinely want to make sure that someone's okay. You're doing it because you want to feel good about yourself and you want to have some fucking fantasy in your mind. It's like the same thing as, like, those dudes that fantasize about, like, an active shooter's gonna happen, and then I'm gonna pull out my pistol and I'm gonna subdue the shooter and take them down, and then everyone's gonna be like, wow, you're amazing. Like, it's the same energy as those kind of guys, you know? Counterpoint, the average anime fan is an incel and you can't expect the behavior from them. Yeah, that is true, unfortunately. Yeah. And the fact that a lot of animes are written by fucking losers. By the end of the series, the guy dies a violent death and everyone, including the girl, were like, thank God, finally. Yeah, literally, it's so annoying. Like, especially too, because very... Oh, thank you, Eyes of Crimson, for the follow. I've been so many distant blessings for your struggle. Oh, thank you. But it also, how am I doing? I'm doing better. I was stressed out earlier, but I'm doing better now because we've been talking about tropes that bother us, and we talked about religion for a while, and I like talking about culty religious groups. Yeah, I understand, because it's a little interesting, because I also don't like it because when they do those tropes of like the guy saves the girl from sexual violence to prove he's a good person, it also tends to be they don't ever really mention it again outside of the perspective of, well, I saved her. It never shows you it never shows you like what she deals with after. It's always just like, oh, I was assaulted, thank you for saving me, and then she just never addresses it ever again, and it's like it never happened. Why? Because it didn't need to happen. I wish you a nice comfy resting. Thank you so much. I recently video about fake Jesus scams. Very good video. Paper Wheel? I might have heard of them and I just don't recognize the name. I watch a lot of, like, most of my content that I watch is like stuff like that. Oh, I think I've come across a couple. I think I've come across one or two of this guy's videos before. But yeah, no, I love that kind of, I love that kind of stuff. I find it very fascinating. Honestly, like, it's something, I don't know, maybe I would do like a poll about this or something, but like, part of me has thought it could be really fun to do like a stream where it's like, all right, everyone, today I'm gonna talk to you about cult. And I go through like crazy history and stuff about like a certain group or something, or just like, I'm gonna talk about X strange subject that I know way too much about. And like, we're gonna look at like references to it and like all this kind of, you know, like, because I don't know, I mostly watch educational content like a fucking loser, so that's mostly a lot of the content I watch. I love watching like God, I don't remember exactly what the channel's name is. The video they made that went really viral was cult, like the cult of in a boarding school. Nexpo makes some really good video. Like, I love stuff like that. I watch a lot of like that kind of content, you know, like that kind of stuff, you know. I love that kind of stuff where it's just like, here's a really fucking crazy story that we're gonna just dive into for an hour or so. Like, I think it would be kind of fun to do a stream where it's like, I've prepared a couple stories that are like similar in nature to something, and like, oh, like even, yeah, like that, like we're gonna talk about ARGs today, and I'll go through like Cicada and all these like, you know, like crazy ones that like people really ask a lot about, or like we're gonna cover cults today and I would talk about like, you know, Jonestown, Waco, like super, like the super big one, you know. But like I also like to get into the more niche ones, you know, that kind of stuff, because I don't know, I find that stuff like that's like stuff I weirdly know way too much about because I like watching documentaries and I like yapping about it, but like I don't know how interesting that would be. And I would do it in a way where like I would have setup, like I would have either like if I need like to show a clip to show like this is the person, or like pictures and stuff, like I would have that, you know, for you guys. But I think that kind of stuff is like so fascinating. I also think it could be really fun to do. I don't know if you guys are into like I don't know if it like creepypastas and like no sleep stories and stuff like that. But I also think it could be fun maybe to do like a stream that's like we're looking at, you know, r/no sleep, or even just like, because I've thought about like if I ever want to do streams where I'm like reacting to stuff, SCP readings. Yeah, I thought like if I did, I would really want to do those like those like videos where it's like either like we caught this paranormal thing, or like, ooh, chupacabra spotted, like that kind of, because I think those are really fun, and like it's just like, ooh, scariest go, like that kind of stuff. I think that stuff is really silly and really fun. I love that kind of stuff. Like I love that kind of stuff. I think it's so funny. And it's so like silly. Reddit reviews, yeah, like I don't know, because I also like crazy, but I used to be a Redditor. Crazy lore. The only social media technically I was present on was Reddit. It's Tumblr. I used to write fanfic on Tumblr, but I used to post on Reddit. But hear me out, I posted on like game subreddit. Like I posted on like this, I was on the Sims subreddit, and so I would post like my Sims builds and stuff. So like I actually have like on my old account, I actually have a couple posts I got like 5 or 10,000 upvotes or something, because I made a couple builds that like really popped off on the Sims subreddit. So because of that, Reddit is one of the few platforms that I feel like I actually really know how to navigate. So like unironically, yeah, it would be easier for me to do something like that. I also thought like it would be fun to maybe also do like a TikTok react stream or something, but I think maybe I would either have to do like viewers, because like I haven't really built a For You page on my main TikTok, like my VTuber TikTok. I just have my personal one, and like I don't really want to show my personal one in case like it accidentally shows my username and stuff. And also like I don't know if I could play some of the TikToks I have saved, because some of them are some of them have some some of them are like political, and so they talk about certain subjects that Twitch might not like. I know Twitch cracks down pretty heavy on like, because as like a poli-sci person, like I watch TikToks about like X person's manifesto and blah 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 and stuff like that. Twitch, like even if you read a manifesto from like a critical point of view, they'll still nuke your channel. Like that's what Hassan Abi got nuked for. He does a lot of political content. They banned him for like 24 hours or something because he read someone's manifesto. And even if he was doing it in like a critical, this is bad way, they still came down on him like a hammer. So I would be like a little scared to show some of my TikToks, because some of them are like going through like certain like topics like that I feel like if it accidentally started playing, I would be scared that Twitch would just like sense it and be like no, I can smell it on you. And I don't want to get clapped like that. So I would be a little scared to show like my personal TikTok, because yeah, I don't want them to, you know, it looks a little sus, considering that when your area of focus in your career is domestic terrorism, because it ends up with you having a lot of weird social media searches. It kind of gets into the territory where you're just like, God, I'm probably on some fucking watch list. Because those are the kind of keywords I have to look up when shit happens. So I get a little nervous about that kind of stuff sometimes. Because I'm like, oh god, they're gonna think I'm a horrible person. And I'm like, no, I'm not. I just like to write my little papers. Yeah, I thought something like that could be fun. I like silly stuff like that. I don't know. It's really interesting. I also think it could be fun to maybe do like a stream where we go like learn about like conspiracy theories. It's just that's another one where like I think that would be really fun, but I would have to be like big bold letters, I do not endorse this, like we're just discussing them, I don't endorse this, I swear. No, I'm not saying that actually there's lizard people controlling the world and blah blah blah. Like, I love watching Minuteman on YouTube debunking stuff. Yeah, that's the thing too, is like I would love to make stuff like that where it's like, let's talk about these conspiracy theories and why they're stupid and not real. But I feel like even if I did that, Twitch would still be like, well, you're talking about a conspiracy theory, you know? Like, they don't seem to really sadly give a shit if you're talking about it from a critical perspective, which is really unfortunate because I feel like they allow content of people spouting X theories, but if you talk about why it's wrong, then you suddenly get clapped because you're talking about it. But like, okay, but like Aspen Goes has a channel, like what the fuck? Like, I don't understand it, man. I don't know. It's so I don't really understand it. I don't really get it. Streamer late one night just straight up watching police body cam footage of shootings, so who knows? Yeah. I don't know, man. It's so... It was a VTuber. That's the thing too, is like, I thought about when I started, like, am I going to want to get into like politics being a part of my content? I honestly, like, here's the thing. My mindset into politics on my content is politics is a part of my life, so I'll probably talk about it if it comes up, you know? I'm not gonna shy away from talking about it, and if something really major, like JD Vance killing the Pope happens, whatever, I'm gonna talk about it. But I don't think I'm gonna make it, like, I don't really think I'll ever make it a focus of my content. Like, I'm very open that, like, I'm a leftist and, you know, all that kind of stuff. Just because a lot of VTuber people are really fucking weird about it. As long as you don't get caught. Yeah, a lot of VTuber people are really fucking weird about it. Like, I do kind of feel like, yeah, a lot of VTubers that are like make political content do make right-wing content because it's the easiest way to get the bag is to make right-wing content, especially if you have like a young looking model because they're into that shit. But I don't know if I really want to take the mantle of being like, I'm gonna try to educate people. Like, I don't really want to, you know, necessarily. Like, I don't, you know, I'll talk about it. I'm not gonna shy away from it. I'll nuke someone if they're saying some crazy shit in my chat, you know? But like, yeah, because most of those people, that's where they get a lot of their support. Because there is a big VTuber fan community on that site. And it's really weird. And I don't... you can, I think, you can show guns, I believe, just, I think you have to be, like, I think you won't get ads on it, maybe, and I think that, if it's, like, because, like, I know, for example, a streamer I watched did a stream where he did, like, he went to, like, a range, you know? I think if it's stuff like that, it's kind of fine because it's clearly in a controlled setting. And like, yeah, critical, I don't know if he did that on a YouTube video though. I don't know if he has done it on stream. He might have, but yeah, I think it's also just, if you're not as super popular and your community doesn't report it, how are they gonna know, you know? It's also that situation. If you're not like super, if you're not a money maker for them and your community doesn't care, they're probably not gonna know, because the automation for that kind of stuff isn't as good as like the automation to check for like copyrighted music or something. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. A lot of VTubers that want to make quick success lean into, I mean, there's like that one chick that debuted not too long ago with the very interesting choice of model, considering she doesn't, you know, visually it's an odd choice of hair and aesthetic. And then she used a bunch of AI to promote herself and then was like, sucks to suck afterwards. And then like she even recently I saw she made a post basically because there was that viral post of that unfortunate situation of that trans teenager, that girl that killed herself. That went pretty viral and a lot of people were reacting to it, and a tweet came out from her being like, I don't think trans kids are real and I think it's a mental illness. And it was just like fork found in the kitchen at this point. Oh my god, controversial VTuber leans into right-wing political grifting. Who could have seen it coming? Oh my god, I never would have known. Like, anytime maybe it's because I am a political person, but anytime I see any content creator who starts doing like, ooh, I'm controversial, like they lean into that, I'm like, okay, how long until they lean fully into the right-wing grift? Because it always happens like clockwork, and yup, it happened. So that's also an interesting thing that I've noticed, especially with female VTubers. Male VTubers is not as common because most online, like, real hard right-wingers are men, and they don't want to watch a guy. They want to watch a girl. So a lot of it's easier for women to do it than for guys to do it because they just expect all guys to have their shitty opinions. But when it's a girl that has like an anime model that they want to like beat off to, they're like, oh my god, protect this one, she's one of the good ones, oh my god, based, oh my based queen or whatever. And I don't know, I definitely think some of these people genuinely do believe what they're spouting. I do think some of them definitely do. I do think a lot of them though just say it for the bag, and like some people would argue that like, well, they're just getting the bag, and I'm like, yeah, but they're getting the bag at the expense of other people. And like, I don't care that you're just doing it for the bag. I still think you're a shit person for it, you know? Like, I don't know. I don't really feel... I know a lot of people dance around the topics of like, well, does it... No, it makes you a shit person. It makes you a shit person. I'm sorry. Like, I'm not sorry. It just is, and I'm not gonna like hide it. Like, if you champion your platform to like say that like certain groups of people like deserve harm and stuff, like, yeah, you're a bad person, you know? Kind of weird that there's like a chunk of the VTubing sphere that I guess like with VTubing, it's kind of like you have to avoid the part of it that's very clearly filled with people who love the 4-Leaf Clover website, you know? I hear VTubers somehow even in a small way connected to, yep, to the fruit farm, I avoid them forever at all costs. Yep. That's another big one, because that and the 4-Leaf Clover website are basically one and the same. If you want, like, okay, cool, like, that's the thing too. That's why, like, I mentioned when it comes to like raiding and stuff too, like, I don't think I'll ever raid someone I don't know. if I don't raid, it's usually because someone I don't know isn't on, or sometimes I do deadass just forget, but I don't ever want to raid someone I don't know because I don't want to accidentally raid you into someone who is like that. You know, like, yeah, obviously you can filter like LGBT friendly and stuff like that, but some people do put those tags there just to get the algorithm and they don't really mean it. So that's like, I'm really protective of that because I would feel, for one, I don't want to put my name, I don't want to co-sign anyone that seems like a piece of shit. I don't want to do that for obvious reasons. But also, I would feel horrible, to put it bluntly, sending my pretty gay ass community into something like that. Like, I'm not gonna do that. Literally, like, I'm not gonna send you to the fucking wolves. Like, what the fuck? That's horrible. Like, huh? I'm not, like, I don't, you know, like, what the fuck, bro? So I also, you know, I try to do my due diligence of, yeah, that's why typically I check to be like, okay, do I know X person? Nope, no one I know, guess we're not rating. And usually I try also, like, because I have people I follow on Twitter that I don't follow on Twitch because I haven't, like, I know them from Twitter, but I haven't actually checked out their Twitch content properly. So, like, that's why, like, I feel comfortable, like, yeah, I'm gonna send y'all to Tylus. Why? Because he's a nice British boy that plays horror games and sings. That's why I send y'all to Tylus. Because he's just a nice British man that sings nice songs and he plays spooky games. There you go. Like, I know he's a nice boy. I sent y'all to Seji. He's a little bit much. He's a little bouncing off the walls. But he's good. He's nice. He just seems, you know, he just seems like a disaster bisexual, and that's fine. We love that. Half of y'all are that, you know. And so I don't mind sending y'all to him. Obviously, Alphonse and Shadow and Aki and stuff like that. Those are the boys. But, you know, I try to verify the people to make sure that, like, okay, you're a good person, because yeah, I would be terrified if I sent y'all somewhere and then the person was, like, not good. Like, obviously this is the internet, you know, you could just, like, close the browser, but I don't want to, like, you know, because at that point then I feel like it would be scary anytime I rated someone after. You know, because it's like, oh god, is she gonna send us to some, like, Kanye West 11 VTuber? But not like graduation era Kanye, like current Kanye. I don't know, man. It's so... It's just fun. The DJ streamers read on schedule. Yeah. It's... The thing, I just don't get it. Sorry, I just saw like a super like clearly written, literally hashtagged with ovulation after its sane post that like flashbanged me. Sorry, didn't expect that. I was just like, oh, I'm gonna actually check if anyone plans on streaming it, and then it just like boom, flashbanged with fucking someone writing a fan fiction. Yeah, because I joined like a group of like a Twitter community of people that really love Love and Deep Space and people that really love Zane. And so sometimes I get like just randomly I'll see those posts and I'm just like, oh, like immediately. Ugh.
ya!
What? Hi, Steven. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Kitty Attack. Oh my god, this is kind of crazy. Dang. You know, kind of funny. I like play games and it's like I talk about bolts and hot anime men. Boom, everyone shut. Everyone's like, yeah, this is the content we're here for, baby. Oh, interesting. I'm kind of interested on the new, they're making that new, like 28 Days Later kind of movie. I heard I'm very full, but knowing me is probably saying you need Shane biblically. Yeah, me saying the like, I don't even, it's kind of crazy because I've been on good behavior when it comes to Shane. Normally I'm a lot worse. But I've been on good behavior on stream when it comes to him. Because, like, when I play by myself, I am the worst when it comes to Shane. So, I've been trying to keep it a little more respectful, a little more classy. And you're probably like, shit, that's you speaking classy about it. Yes, it is. Ugh. Well, yes, Steve sent me. Got no time to do more than lurk tonight, but hope catch you actively sometime. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope so as well. I'm trying to think if there's any other like big Go 5 epic one. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, usually I typically end around this time, but I usually stream like from here to like 4 or 5 hours earlier, you know. On like weekdays is typically what I do. Kind of think there's, yeah, I'm gonna make sure, and I might pumpkin for and anyone else lurking that uses the Discord, which is free. I don't sub only the Discord like some people do. I know that that's a thing, but mine isn't. I might do some polls about it because, like I said, since I got some birthday money yesterday, I'm gonna try to find some on sale spooky games, and if there's any that I'm like, ooh, maybe, but maybe not, I don't know, I might like do some polls about them to like get y'all's opinion. So there's a chance you might see like a bunch of polls today. I'm just gonna warn you. I bought Mad Father already. Mad Father is there. I will be doing Mad Father. I'm just been thinking of a good time that I want to jump into it. Because Mad Father, like for me, I'm obsessed with the story of it. So I've been like, I want to make sure like I'm in a time where I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna just like sink my teeth into the story here. Yes, I did get Mad Father. That's a classic for me. Another game that's not necessarily horror, but like it's a game that I've always heard really good things about that I don't know. Do you guys know the game Alice Madness Returns? Do you guys know that game? Some of you might not. That's another game that I've like flirted with the idea of getting because I've heard really good things about it. And the aesthetic seems to be, you know, like obviously like I do like Alice in Wonderland aesthetic, you know. I've never played it, but a lot of my friends, yeah, that's kind of how I am. Like I've never played it or like watched someone play it. but I know a lot of people I know have, and they said, like, I know it's kind of like a cult classic of a game, you could say. Like, it's a more niche one, but it's really loved by its community. Like, it still has like a pretty heavy group of people like waiting for a sequel. Like Psychonauts, yeah. So I have flirted with the idea of getting that one maybe, but that would be like a story game, you know? Because like I know it kind of has some like spooky elements at times, and like I also have I also got Edith Finch. That's another one, but that's also a more like that's like a longer story based one. But that's another one that I got that I've heard really good things about. So I thought about getting it. One game that I'm really excited about, there's a game that'll be coming out about, it's like a farming survival game that's also horror. It's like, if you guys have ever seen the movie The Village, or no, not The Village, The Witch, that's what it is, The Witch, which is a really fucking good horror movie. About just like a pilgrim family that lives in the woods, and they start thinking that there's like something in the woods and blah 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 blah. It's kind of like that, where it's like you're a guy with like a dog that lives on a farm, and it's like during the day and stuff you're like doing farm shit, you know, like Stardew Valley, but it's like there's something in the woods. There's something in the wood. And like when nighttime happens, it turns into like a horror game. And I'm like, that's so fucking perfect. It looks so good. I'm so fucking excited for it. The second that fucking game comes out, I'm gonna be obsessed with it, and y'all are gonna have to like it whether you want to or not, because I've been fiending for that freaking game. Holy shit. Let me see if I can get the name. I don't know if I have it on this Steam account saved. Yeah, it's called We Harvest Shadows on Steam. I don't think it came out yet. I think that's what it's called. I think this is the one I'm thinking of. It did a demo. I don't know how long the demo is, but I've thought if the demo is like a decent amount of time, then maybe I could try like the demo or something. But I think I think it'll be so interesting. I can't wait. And like the dev too, when discussing how they want to go about the horror in the game, they have specifically said that they don't like jump scare stuff, and they want to go more like, they literally said in their notes that, do you know what scares me? Feeling totally alone in a forest and suddenly seeing a normal face hidden behind a tree. Disfigured creatures which look human but aren't really scare me. I think catching a glimpse of something you can't quite make out in the darkness is the scariest thing. Most great horror films like The Shining or Hereditary are very restrained or slow burn. There's not really much horror in feeling seeing the monster that's following you. That's actually the release. But the buildup and the tension, that's also because the scariest thing to you is what your mind imagines. That's the kind of vibe that they want to go with the spooky. Like, they don't want it to just be jump scare, jump scare, jump scare. They want it to be the like, kind of in a way what made Slender such a great horror game, of just the like, you catch a glimpse of something in the distance, or you think you see something peeking out around the corner, you know? Also, like, Uncanny Valley is just such a fucking, like, it's, despite, it feels like so common yet so uncommon of a horror. Like, I feel like Uncanny Valley is like good and like, it's common enough that people know what the term Uncanny Valley means, but I feel like it's truly not used as much as it could be, because it's so perfect. Like, it's so And like I'm so happy that they mentioned Hereditary, because God, Hereditary scared the shit out of me. Like, I know some people who say Hereditary wasn't scary. Hereditary scared the shit out of me. Partly because like it wasn't scary in the like, ooh, oh my God, shiver me timbers kind of way. It was scary just in the like, I felt like I was gonna throw up half of the movie. Like half of the movie, it was so fucking just soul crushing and just disturbing, like you said, that I just like, I felt like I was gonna vomit like the entire second half of the movie. Like I just felt ill watching it. It just had like putrid vibes in that sense. Sensational movie. I don't know if I could watch it again, because holy shit, I don't, God, what's her name? I gotta look up her name, because I gotta give her proper fucking credits, because she cooked so goddamn hard. Toni Collette, the woman who played the mother in Hereditary. I think some people claim that no, it's a lie that horror gets snuffed for awards. The fact that Toni Collette did not win a fucking Oscar for her performance in Hereditary is proof that it does. Because, oh my God, the fucking scene of her yelling at the dinner table at her son not only just gave me such like I have mother troubles like flashbacks, but that was so visceral, and like that scene of her yelling at her son gave the exact, like, suddenly I was 7 years old and my mom was yelling at me. That's the energy it just made me feel. Like I felt like she was yelling at me too. I've never seen it, but it's so fun. If you love The Witch, I mean, I'm pretty sure The Witch is made by the same guy. I'm pretty sure it's also Ari Aster. I'm pretty sure it's also that guy. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, I am wrong. But Ari Aster is the guy that made Midsommar. If you watched Midsommar and liked Midsommar, I'm sure you would like it as well. Who made The Witch then? I thought it was, it was Robert Eggers. That's who it was. My bad. Robert Eggers made The Witch. He's the guy that made Nosferatu and The Lighthouse and that stuff. He's also really good. I really like the work he's been putting out. Loved Midsommar too. Yeah, Midsommar is made by the same guy that made Hereditary. So it's not that I don't like Midsommar. I love cults and everything, and so like you think like Midsommar would be right up my alley, but I just can't do body horror, so I can't do Midsommar because I can't do body horror, and there's a lot of like I know about the bear suit and the cliffs and all, you know, I can't really deal with that. That's just a little it's just a little much for me, you know. But I've wanted to watch it because I've heard really good things about it, but I just don't think I could deal with the body horror aspect. Kind of funny because we actually were talking in the chat about the guy that is like the most beautiful man that was like when he was like 16, he went to Japan, and like Japan basically made like every blonde hair anime boy based off of him still to this day. That guy was actually in Midsommar. So fun fact, he was actually the old man on the cliff was actually him. So he actually was in the movie. Yeah. He also has a documentary about himself that I've wanted to watch because I've heard it's really, really good. But sounds soul crushing because like I can't imagine what he went through. But yeah, he was in Midsommar. Yeah, shout out to him. Bjorn Anderson, that's his name. Yeah, he played the old man with the big beard that on the cliff. I'm pretty positive that's the case. I'm pretty sure he was the cliff guy. But yeah, that was Bjorn. I've also thought, like, I've been thinking too of like what I want to do after Legally Blonde. I think kind of what I want to maybe do with watch-alongs is I think it could be fun to like alternate between like a spooky movie and then a not spooky, so that it can be like comedy, romance, documentary, whatever, just something. But like have it go like back and forth between like spooky, non-spooky. I think that could be fun. And also like non-spooky could still be like TV shows. Like I said, I still really want to do a Kitchen Nightmare watch along because I think that would be really funny. But I think like doing like that, like, so like after Legally Blonde, the next one we do will be like a spooky movie and do it like that, just like on and off. Because I know some people like spooky games, but they can't handle spooky movies and like vice versa. So it could also be good that way for some people who might not be into horror movies, but like games, and some people might like movies, but don't like watching games, you know, things like that. So I'm already kind of thinking about what I want the next one to be. Because I have some favorites. I have some favorite horror movies of mine that there's one that's really good, but because I don't think a lot of people really know what it is, I don't think if I did a poll it would really get voted. So like I kind of want to just be like, I'm throwing down the legal hammer and we're watching this. Because it's really good and more people should see it, and it's one of the few movies I've seen that I can truthfully say scared the shit out of me. So I kind of want to just like force people to watch it. Because it's like a I believe it's a Taiwanese movie. So it might not, you know, it's not, maybe not as like well known. I believe it's a Taiwanese movie. No, okay, it's Chinese. Okay. I thought it was Taiwanese or Chinese. I couldn't tell. But I deciphered now, y'all. So dude, it's called Incantation. It's on Netflix. It scared the fuck out of me. And I'm someone, I've watched Japanese horror movies, I've watched Korean horror movies, I've watched Taiwanese, I've watched Indonesian, I've watched Chinese now. That movie scared the shit out of me. Like, it does have jump scares, but most of them feel appropriate, and like it's so tense. Like, part of the movie, like, it's just like it's one of those movies too where it reaches a point where you're just kind of like stressed out because like it reaches a point where it's just like, oh fuck, everything is going wrong, and I think it's just this is it. This is the rest of the movie is just everything has gone wrong, and I don't know if we're gonna recover from this one, boys. Ooh, I'm back. Yeah, so I think Incantation's a really big one that I really want to force people to watch because holy shit, it cooks. It's so fucking good, man. It's basically like the basic plot is like a woman breaks gets cursed by she accidentally breaks like a tradition and like a very, like, funny enough, a small religious area that she visits, and it curses her and it's affecting her daughter, and she's trying to protect her daughter, who's like the cutest little girl ever. I would put it in like the category of like Train to Busan, where part of it is like you're just like wanting to like you're tense as fuck and wanting to rip your stomach out because you're terrified that this adorable little girl is gonna get ruined, you know? I would put it in like that category, like kind of like a parental horror, you could say. Yeah, that's a big one. I really think Another one that I think could be kind of fun because I feel like in a way it's kind of relevant considering what's been going on, but I don't like the first Annabelle movie, but the Annabelle Creation movie I actually thought was good. I don't know, I think a lot of people didn't like it, but I thought the Annabelle Creation movie was good. It got me a little spooked once or twice. Like, I thought it was good. I thought it was fun. Thank you, thank you. I thought it was fun. Like, I think that could be another, especially considering that, like, Annabelle's, like, running amok in Texas right now because, of course, they lost her in Texas, of all fucking places. Of course. So, you know, it's kind of, like, a little on brand. I mean, The Conjuring is, like, a classic, but I've also seen, like, The Conjuring, like, probably 10 times at this point. Like, kind of like, I know like a lot of people, a big movie they love to watch with people is Train to Busan. I don't know if I could watch Train to Busan again because I think I've seen that movie enough where I can probably recite certain things, and I'm just gonna recommend it to y'all so that y'all can traumatize yourself on your own. I don't know if I want to put myself through that again like a 7th time because I already cried too much to that movie. Final Destination is probably gonna be the first horror-esque movie. Oh, the new one? Like, that's gonna be your first one you've seen in a while? To be honest, I haven't really... I've watched, like, parts of Final Destination, but again, I'm not really into, like... My preferred horror genres, I'm into paranormal. So I'm not really into slashers or, like, horror or like body horror. I'm not really into that. I'm into more like paranormal, and paranormal aliens is an underrepresented horror category. I have a really good alien movie that I could get y'all to watch because my boyfie lives and dies by that. It's the greatest horror movie of all time, basically. And he made me watch it, and I will admit, it did fucking spook me. There was one point that scared the shit out of me, I will admit. I will give him credit on that one. Boyfriend doesn't really watch spooky stuff. He really only engages with it because of me. But he had seen that one, and I didn't know what it was. And because Boyfriend does not like aliens, so he was like, you should watch this alien movie. So... if we ever want to do that, I know a really good alien movie that's boyfie approved. That is very spooky. Yeah, paranormal, alien stuff. Like, those are like the big ones. Religious horror is a really big one for me. My Discord tweaked out and played the Baby No Money video. That scared me. That's really funny. Him just being like, haha, hey baby girl. Love him. He's so funny. I always respect Baby No Money for furthering the JVIC agenda. He was one of our strongest soldiers, and I will always respect him for that. He was really on the front lines. He went to the actual riot office headquarters to spread the wisdom. So I will always respect him for that. Trying to think, but yeah, that's like another... those are like my main, like, honestly, despite, like, I still think the Paranormal Activity movies are really good. I feel like a lot of people nowadays try to like rewrite history and act like they're not good or something, and it's like, just because you're sick of found footage doesn't mean that they're not good. Okay, they are good, especially the second one. The second one's the best. But yeah, because of it, I think you guys might get a bunch of polls today if I find a game that's on sale that seems really cool, but I'm indecisive because I'm a very indecisive person. If you guys come across that, I might tag y'all on some polls to see, like, would you be interested in this, to decide if I want to buy a game or not. So I'm gonna try to get a bunch. My art polls, hell yeah. So I might do that, and then, like I said, I already got my schedule planned for next week, so I'll be releasing that soon. I'm excited to try the Minecraft, see how it's good, and then, well, actually, now I have to edit my schedule, actually, because of the fucking Baldur's Gate situation, so honestly, yeah, there'll probably be a poll about what story game I should play. So look out for that. I'm gonna push the agenda of my favorite game, Vermintide 2. What the fuck is that? Vermintide? Oh, it's Warhammer. What? How many fucking versions of there's medieval Warhammer? How many versions of Warhammer is there? What the fuck? Why is there so many versions of Warhammer? 40,000 versions? Oh my god. To be honest, there's been a couple times where I've been tempted to try a Warhammer game. But I don't know. I'm not really into sci-fi, but I'm also not super into hack and slash type stuff. So I don't think Warhammer is one of those things where I think I'm better off just reading the lore. I think I'm better off with Warhammer just watching a lore video. I don't know if any of the games would actually be my style. I think I'll just wait for that. Good strategy game. Jesus Christ. Strategy games, hack and slash, medieval, sci-fi, a whole figurine tabletop network. God damn, man. This franchise just... Do they just do the Yakuza thing where they just are like, I want to make a medieval game, so they just do it and then call it Warhammer and find a way to shove it into the lore or something? Is that what they do? Because that's what Yakuza does. They're just like, I want to make a pirate game, so fuck it. Majima's a pirate. Speaking of lore, I got an app on my unicorn and notes app as the art is finished. Hell yeah, post that in the Discord once you are, Swan. If you want to share it, I'd love to see it in the Discord later. You know what's a game? Okay, you know what's one of my favorite games ever that I've thought about playing on stream? Also, I saw the art, it's so pretty. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of this tiny niche game that nobody has ever heard of or played, but it's called Dishonored. I say as if it's not an incredibly popular game, but I thought that could be a really fun story game to play through because I love Dishonored and it's one of my favorite games of all time. So I've kind of thought about, I don't have it. I played it on console when I first got it. So I would have to rebuy it on Steam, but like I've kind of thought about it. I have the second one, which I've never played, but I also haven't played the first one in forever that I would kind of want to like go through it, but love it. You know, Corvo is the GOAT. Love it. I think Dishonored is probably my favorite combat in any game I've ever played. I will say that. I don't think I've ever played a game that's had combat that was as enjoyable for me as Dishonored was. I think I'm still kind of chasing that high, to be honest. Because the Dishonored gameplay was just so fucking good. It's just so good. Great game. 10 out of 10. More people should play it. We have to play Dishonored. I never beat it. Dude, it's so fucking good. It's so good. Holy shit. I love it. I'm glad because yeah, that's a game that I really, really love and would love to get to go through. I think it's so fun. Like, I do have The Witcher 3 as well. I asked, usually, because like it was a game my boyfriend played, and usually what I do is because he knows my like vibe when it comes to combat. Like, for example, I don't like the combat in Monster Hunter, for example. So I will never play a Monster Hunter game. I don't like how it feels. When it comes, for me, here's the thing. When I play, and you will notice as well when it comes to like when I was playing Yakuza, I like to play fast combat styles. I don't like slow combat at all. I don't like slow weapons. I want to be a speed blitzer. So I didn't really like the Monster Hunter combat because it just feels too slow for even the fastest weapon just did not feel very good for me. The pole arm thing was kind of cool, but I just could not get into it. So like I'm pretty picky with my combat styles. It has to feel a certain way. I cannot say I'm most turn-based combat. Surprisingly, I love turn-based combat. Turn-based combat, because here's the thing. I'm okay not being super fast if it's specifically turn-based, because usually that's because you have a fuck ton of abilities and you need the time to decide which one to do. But like if it's like active moving combat, I like to be quick. That's why most of the time in active combat games, I tend to play like assassin related characters or things like that. It's pretty rare that I play, like, I think Skyrim was really the only big game I can think of where I played like I used like a more brutish style that was slower. I think that's like the only one I can think of. They did change the system with focus. Dual blades feel pretty fast now compared to previous. Yeah, because I tried the new one. I played it. I let my boyfriend let me run around a bit when they had the demo with him. I just couldn't get into it. I tried really hard because I love palicos, but I just could not. So usually what I do is, because also like I tried like Elden Ring and I just also like Elden Ring, not necessarily the combat was bad. I don't really like games where kind of the main premise is fighting. Like the story has to really be good enough and appealing enough for me. Elden Ring, I just ended up watching a lore video. So usually what I do is I ask him, like, do you think I would like this game? Do you think I would like the combat? And he said Witcher 3, he thinks I would be cool with it because the story is very prevalent still. Like, you don't have to just spend all your time hunting things. And even then, it's not like as kind of bogged down as something like maybe a Monster Hunter could be. So I don't know. I'm tempted. What I'll probably do is I'll probably have him boot it up and then I'll play around in it a little bit to see if I like it. But that's another one I've thought about, just because I know like everyone, to put it bluntly, sucks the dick of The Witcher 3. So I've like thought like, okay, that does seem like really cool, you know, but I don't know if I would get into it, you know. Like, another one is like, surprisingly, I've never played Red Dead 2, even though everyone also again sucks it off, because like I just don't know if I would be into being a cowboy. Like, I love Arthur Morgan as a character from everything like I've seen like lore wise and stuff, but I don't know if I would find like the core gameplay mechanics very fun, which is the only reason why I haven't like done it. Also, I tried to play it. I got it when it was on sale really like cheap, and then I couldn't play it because I bought it through Steam, and then they were like, you have to download our specific launcher, and then I did it and then it wouldn't fucking work, and it said that it didn't register the game and that I didn't own the game, and so I couldn't get it to work, and then I cried and like tried not to throw up because I was stressed out, and I returned it. That was my experience with trying to play Red Dead 2. Old school dungeon crawlers, what's like a game you would classify as an old school dungeon crawler? Because I'm gonna be so completely honest, you gotta approach gaming to me like a stereotypical girl and like use language I'll understand, because I can't think of any game that would be classified as that. I only like a year or two ago learned what roguelike meant, you know? You have to really spell it out for me. I need examples. I don't really know what would classify as an old school dungeon crawler. Like, I don't know, as Dark as Dungeon is that one? It's got dungeon in the title. Does that count? And I only know that because I only know like what roguelikes and stuff are because my boyfie would play them. Might and Magic from like the Metrovania, Path of Exile. Oh, what the oh god, Path of Exile. Oh, okay, I think I've heard of that. Shitty graphic kind of roguelike. Okay. Ronnie. Oh, okay. Is it just where like literally the whole point is you're just going through dungeons? Is that like the whole, like that's what you're doing? Okay. I don't know. That would have to be, I don't know if that's like something I would, because I'm gonna be honest, most of the games I play in my life have either been just like super girl games like Sims and Animal Crossing and like Kirby, or like story games. I don't really often play just like games like that. You know what? That makes sense. Dungeon Crawlers is the name of a game where all you do is crawl dungeons. You know, that does make sense. I must admit, you got me there. Really should have thought that one through a little bit. But yeah, that's kind of like play Helldivers? No. My boyfie is holding down Super Earth's front on his own with Aki. They don't need me. I will not benefit Earth. I will not. I will be farm for the fodder. He's the one defending Super Earth. Him and apparently the Chinese server, which is like cooking apparently. But you know what I gotta see? I gotta look up how much this game is. How much is Wolf Among Us right now? Wait, it's only $8? Oh, it's on sale. The Wolf Among Us is on sale? Okay, so I think, okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go. It's really late. And I'm going to dig through Steam and find games to buy that are on sale. If I need any input, I will be in the Discord begging and crying for input. And I will this weekend determine what can replace Baldur's Gate until I can get my computer to not actually like fly off into the sky when I try to play that fucking game. So I'm gonna be searching. Can also use, yeah. I can use that Ultra. Yeah, that's what I can use. I can use star. That's pretty sick. I appreciate that. That's not even an automod thing, that's just a Twitch thing. I can't do anything about that. Yeah. That's oh, it's a link. Oh, okay. Yeah, just shoot a link. You can even DM it to me if you want. I don't care. Like I'm pretty open on the Discord, so cliff on shit. Oh yeah. I love that. Yeah, Swan. You do, you pervert. I see. But yeah, you guys will probably see me poking around a lot in the Discord later, so be prepared for that. Also, yeah, lobotomy ASMR is coming soon. I tried to do some recording, but there was a person that was doing lawn work out pretty early today, so I was not able to do that. But it is coming. Lobotomy. Lobotomy ASMR POV. You're an asylum patient, and I'm giving you a lobotomy. That's what it is. And I also, if you'll know, you'll know, I'm including references to a certain horror franchise, and I will be very interested to see those who pick up on them, because I will try to be subtle about it. So, but yes, lobotomy ASMR is coming. I have written the script. I just need to film, so I just need a quiet enough time where I can film. And unfortunately, yeah, someone across the street was like, I'm gonna do a leaf blower. I've also thought, to be honest, of like, it could also be fun to maybe do other like roleplay kind of stuff like that. Because then there's like sometimes where I think of something that I'm like, do I think this would be a cool D&D character? Am I just saying that because that's the only roleplay I get to do? And in reality, it's best for like a 20-30 minute thing, you know? I'm trying to not judge, but I also gonna send that to a friend of mine because she makes way too many lobotomies. Listen, it was like a joke that just, you know, became a manifestation, you know? That's how most stuff on my stream happens. Thank you. Thank you and Swan back to back. But yeah, you'll see me in the Discord in a bit. I'll look at the thing, Ultra, and we'll get it sorted out so we can, even if maybe, honestly, maybe what we'll do is maybe we'll even just not do a story game next week or whatever, and maybe just do like variety. I don't know. I'll figure it out, but I'll be reaching out for y'all's opinions because I'm indecisive. But thank you everyone for coming by. I'm gonna see if in the period of me yapping, somebody I know has gone on live. I saw Shido bumped up V-Bridger, but he's not on, so he might just be fucking around in his stuff. He might not actually be streaming. He might just be fucking around with his model, which he does do. Tylus isn't streaming because Tylus is a reasonable person with a reasonable schedule, it seems. At least, like, freaking Shido can't relate because he has the most abysmal sleep schedule known to fucking man. I'm curious. Oh no, Shido's not gonna be live for like another hour. Okay, yeah, no, he's just fucking around in his VTube studio, so. I unfortunately do not have anyone that I know, and I don't want to send you to someone who could end up, oh, thank you. I don't want to send you to someone who could end up being a weirdo, so I'm just gonna go ahead and call it here. Thank you, everyone, for coming by, and, hopefully next week is not filled with technical difficulties like this week was, so fingers crossed. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you to everyone who followed, and I will see you Monday unless you're in the Discord. Bye bye.